Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/familybirthcenter. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a person.
It's good to be back at the ball yard, and no place better than Mandan's Veteran Memorial Ballpark for WDA baseball today on a sunshiny 65-degree day. Minot High, the Magi, in Mandan to take on the homestanding Mandan Braves. Hi again, baseball fans, alongside Chuck Claremont. Todd Domrey's welcoming you to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down, 15-minute oil changes. Locations in Minot and Bismarck, find them online at VIOC.com. Hey, well, the Mother Nature cooperated, a Chamber of Commerce day today from Mandan, North Dakota, as we get set for a twin bill today, Charlie. What a great day for baseball.
Man, it is absolutely gorgeous, TD. A little bit of wind coming out of the south. Going to be blowing out to left field, but beautiful day. Perfect temperature, a little over 60 degrees. Air conditioned where we're sitting. How about this? I feel like I'm at the Twins game sitting behind the ballpark. St. Peter's taking care of me again here.
We're in the St. Peter press box today. Yeah, what a great day for baseball today. Let's jump right into the WDA standings as part of our pregame here as we get set for Minot High 4-2 against Mandan 3-3-1 in the season. And right off the cuff, Bismarck High off to a great start. The Demons 4-0 in conference play. Williston, Coyotes also undefeated. Dickinson, good baseball team that the Midgets have, formerly known as the Midgets, I guess I can still say, is Century 4-2. Minot was off to a good start, but got clipped by the Dickinson Midgets in their last matchup, and then Mandan 2-2 in conference play. So we're barely a week and change into the season, Chuck, but still some things starting to settle in here. Bismarck off to a great start, Dickinson with a good start, Williston as well.
Yeah, and the beauty is that they've got the games in, right? They haven't had to cancel the games, and knock on wood that that's going to keep going, because we all know in North Dakota how that works. So it's nice to see games getting in already, and we're only midway through April. Bismarck High, one of the early favorites when you take a look at the coaches poll. I know mine. Maybe you have that. Is that? I didn't know that. That's one of those coming up here, TD.
Very next, yep.
Okay, so ultimately, yeah, Bismarck High. I would say they're a little above. They were 6 in the early coaches poll, so playing good early on, and Minot a couple early losses. That's something they weren't expecting, nor did they encounter any of that for a while last year.
Yeah, great season a year ago. Chuck, let's jump right into the thanks again to Trusted Tire and Auto for bringing those WDA baseball standings. And let's jump right into that preseason coaches poll. Hey, the Magi, you bring back a couple All-Staters, a team that went 26-6 a year ago, rode it all the way to a WDA runner-up and a state fifth-place championship. Consolation title for the Magi, and they're picked and pegged by the coaches as number one.
Yeah, and Legacy was a WADA winner and back with the Coach of the Year and Eddie Streeter, and got some kids back on that team. They're sitting at number 2. Dickinson, I know, struggling early on here in the West region, but number 3. And the Braves right here are looking at number 4 early in the season as a early season pick. And anytime you got a guy named Hudson Sheldon potentially in your team, I think, and it's not just Hudson Sheldon. Baseball, you need more than one guy. Now, you can pitch your way, but there's still other games you got to win. But ultimately, as we'll see today, Mandan's got some really good kids on this baseball team. And it's what's great as a guy doing football and doing basketball and doing wrestling, that you got new kids. You got kids that haven't been in any of those sports ultimately, and we're going to get a chance to see some kids that this might be the only sport they play. And there's some solid athletes out here right now on both teams that this is the only sport that they play during the year.
Yeah, there's your WDA baseball coaches poll as Minot and Legacy tabbed as the number 1 and 2 teams. As hey, there we go. I got the center field cam back in operational, Charlie. How about that? All right, fans, let's take a look at the lineups for today. First off, the visiting club on the scoreboard today, and their head coach, Pete Stenberg. The Magi will go like this. Playing center field and leading off will be Easton Panasuk. Trey Stewart's batting in the 2-hole will be shortstop today for the Magi. Cleanup hitter's a 2-time All-Stater. We'll be talking about him a lot today. Kellen Burke, the catcher today for the Magi. Aiden Deal will be your cleanup hitter, playing left. Carson Deaver will be your pitcher today. Hiram Maples will be playing first and batting 6th. Tegan Strand will be playing right field and batting left. And it's time right now to honor America with the playing of our national anthem. We got a little static going. If you'd see the rat's nest we have in the cockpit today, there's a few cords laying where there shouldn't be today. So we'll get that squared away as we go throughout the broadcast this afternoon and into this evening. As we mentioned, Hiram Maples will be playing first base and batting 6th for the Magi. Tegan Strand, the right fielder, and batting 7th. Tegan Schindler, your third baseman, playing the hot corner today, batting 8th. And Easton Tveit will be batting 9th and playing second base. Easton Tweet, I beg your pardon. Easton Twit. Twite, yeah, thank you. We'll get that squared away.
T-V-E-D-T.
Easton Twite, thank you, Charlie. As he'll be playing second base and batting 9th. All right, here's your lineup for Mandan High. Again, our coach DeWitt Mack batting first, and pitching today will be Hudson Sheldon playing first base, and batting second will be Ryan Bitts. Off to a great start this season as your 3-stick, playing center field, Cameron Beaver. Marcus Birdhorse will be playing left field and batting cleanup today. Troy Gerhardt playing right field, batting 5th. Aiden Bogner, the second baseman today, batting 6th. Jack Took is your third baseman today and batting 7th. Aiden Flieger, your DH, and Ty Weiler will be playing shortstop today, batting 9th. And in the field today, but not hitting, will be Jensen Schultz today. There's your lineup for the Mandan Braves. We're just about set for baseball on a beautiful afternoon. And thanks again to Valvoline Instant Oil Change for bringing our pregame show. Timely service that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes, locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. All right, Charlie, let's get all the particulars squared away here.
All right. Got The lineup written down.
Yeah, I'm not quite there yet. We were changing a couple tires at 60 miles an hour today. And leading off today again for Minot High, Easton Panasuk will be playing center field, and the left-hander stands in. And first pitch outside and away. Mission the zone is Hudson Sheldon. There we go into game action. Sheldon, the right-hander, will deal to Panasuk, and he catches the outside half. Strike one.
Panasuk batting .273 coming into the game today, .409 on base percentage.
Righty to lefty matchup, 1 ball, 1 strike, and up high.
All singles for Easton this year, though, 5 singles, so his on-base percentage and his slugging percentage, or excuse me, his average and slugging are the same.
Working quickly, Sheldon, and Panasuk will foul that one off. Out of play over the Minot dugouts. Yet the interesting situation here, I've always thought that the home team was on the third base dugout, but Mandan chooses to be the home team in the first base dugout.
Yeah, I suppose the sun behind you or not right in your face in that third base line.
2-2 delivery, and strike three. The curveball gets Panasuk, and one out in the books via the strikeout for the senior Hudson Sheldon.
Just going to check on Hudson Sheldon, see where no easy way to look at these stats. Back and forth we go as from pitching perspective. I'll get Hudson in here.
And standing in is Trey Stewart. He takes outside, ball one.
This is the 4th game Hudson's pitched though for this year, just 5.2 innings, 5 1/3 innings for him.
Sheldon will deal, and that's belted down the right field line, but it's hooking, and it is just foul.
Yeah, right on my line there, TD, so about 3-4 feet outside that right field line. Hooking, as you mentioned, that lefty. Good wood on that one, a little bit in front.
Well, you're one step ahead of me. I was trying to get my stats rolled up, but I can't even get past my password right now. So, curveball hits the zone, and good command of the deuce so far for Hudson Sheldon, and he's in a driver's position now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. To the 2-hitter, Trey Stewart, top of the first here, and a fastball. He blows it by him, and back-to-back Ks for Hudson Sheldon.
Boy, great position on that fastball too, Todd. Low and away. 2 strikes on him, had to go after it. 2 up, 2 down, 2 strikeouts for Hudson Sheldon, going on to University of Mary, playing both baseball and football. Not too many multi-sport athletes in college. I don't care what any level nowadays.
And good hitter here standing in, Kellen Burke, your catcher today.
How about this batting? .625 early on in the season, 10 hits, 24 at-bats, or just 16 at-bats, I guess. Plate appearances is 24, so a couple walks in the year for him. But he's got a homer, a triple, 2 doubles, 6 singles, so over 1.0 slugging percentage.
Sheldon hits the zone with a fastball, and now a 1 ball, 1 strike count is belted deep to right, and that ball is off the top of the fence. A ringing double for Kellen Burke. He's going to stretch it into a triple, and he does.
Yeah, rounded that second base, and the coach was giving him the catcher, hey, let's go, all the way to third base. He was wondering, like, hey, what's going on here? Coach is wondering, did that not hit the top?
Well, yeah, it kind of sprung straight up after it hit the wall, right?
Yeah, totally. It went straight up in the air and somehow came back in. That's what Burke thought it was a home run, but it's going to be his 2nd triple this season, or 3rd triple this season for Burke.
It tells you how good we were organized today, Charlie. We didn't have the instant replay even fired up. Okay. Get that organized right now as Burke is on third and a runner in scoring position for your cleanup hitter, Aiden Deal.
Deal batting .550, 20 at-bats, 11 hits, 9 singles, 2 doubles, 7 ribbies on the season.
2 down in the bottom of the first, and a strike at the knees on the outside corner. Sheldon hits that, makes it 1-1.
How about the power on Burke going right field, opposite field too?
Yeah, that, and a shot up the middle, and a base hit. And just like that, Manite High has grabbed the lead, a solid knock up the middle and an RBI for Aiden Deal.
Yeah, good job waiting on that change of speed. Replay you'll see right here is Hudson Sheldon in the windup with Burke on third base.
Well, there you see the knock
Oh,
right
yeah.
up there.
Okay, sorry. If I'm flipping on me. I get it. We'll get this down, TD. Thought you were going live on me, but you were changing camera view.
2 out hitting, and now a short fly into right and charging in. Oh, what a play! A diving grab in right field for Mandan's Troy Gerhardt, and somehow he comes up with it and denies likely another run for Minot High.
Oh, absolutely. He got it on the end of the bat, and he was playing deep in right field on Carson Deaver. And is this replay? Yeah, and so he comes flying in, and totally laid out, reached out with that left hand.
Yeah, what a play
Great
by
catch.
Gerhardt, yeah. So that ends the first. We'll go to the bottom. Ends the top of the first. We'll go to the bottom of the first after this timeout. 1 run, 2 hits, 1 left for the Magi. Bottom of the first comes up next here on the PSP Network.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Todd Domrich, Chuck Claremont back at Veterans Memorial Park in Mandan as we get set for the bottom of the first. And let's tell you about the starter today for Minot High is being on the hill for the Magi today is Carson Deaver, man. And this guy's a dude. 1-0 on the season, 2.33 earned run average. That doesn't tell a story of what the year this guy had a season ago. He is a workhorse and in a lot of respects the ace for Minot High.
Yeah, 8-0 last year, 1.04 ERA for him, 53 strikeouts, just 10 walks. So, yeah, he is the man. And then in the summer, look at that, Todd. He also pitches for the Vistas. I mean, he had almost a year and a half or 2 years of undefeated. He was 8-0 and 23 summer for Minot Vistas. So this is clearly their ace for Minot High right here in high school. Did you had high school back when you were playing? Did you have Class B high school? No?
Nope. I was a Legion baseball player only.
Yeah, me too.
All we had was had a golf and track in the spring, and Legion baseball in the summer. So we were still busy, but just not playing high school baseball.
I know in Hudson, he's missing a track meet as our office is right by the Community Bowl. A big track meet going on right now as Hudson, not only is he a baseball player, but he also in his spare time during this season, he's in track.
Sheldon will stand in against Deaver, and a ringing line shot into right. Oh, just about over the head of your right fielder, Tegan Strand, and that would have been fun because Hudson Sheldon can fly, folks, and if that would have got past Strand, that was extra bases in a hurry.
Yeah, he did a good job. He took one step in, then he completely froze, was able to read that line drive and catch it above his head.
Now 1 pitch, 1 out. Deaver will now face Ryan Bitts. And Bitts comes up there hacking, swing and a miss, strike 1. Good fastball in that mid-80 range for Deaver. Got a good mix of pitches, curveballs, change, and a bouncing ball towards short. Fielded and fired over to first, and Trey Stewart sends it over to Hiram Maples, and 3 pitches and 2 down here in the bottom of the first for Mandan facing Minot High today.
Well, that's a key, Todd. You throw strikes, right? You let your fielders do the job, and it's exactly what the pitcher here for Minot and Carson Deaver, that's exactly what he does.
And Cameron Beaver stands in, and he fouls off first pitch he sees from Carson Deaver. Good start to the season for Cameron Beaver swinging the bat. Team high 500 batting average to start the season, and a great season this summer for the Mandan A's. And he takes outside ball 1.
Yeah, we got a Cameron Beaver and a Carson Deaver. It's like, jeez.
All right, let's say it. Deaver to Beaver. Here we go. And he takes high. Do that 10 times
Well,
fast.
I was messed up looking at which team am I looking at here. This guy's an all WDA hockey on the defensive side, 2-time MVP, as you mentioned, TD for the A's. So
Cameron had a great hockey season this year for Minot High, led them to the state tournament.
3 goals, 11 assists in the season for Cameron Beaver. So see a lot of hockey.
Oh, yeah.
If you hockey cross over to baseball.
2-2 pitch misses low and away, and Deaver, now the count is full to the 3-hitter, Cameron Beaver, senior. And here's the payoff pitch from Deaver. He winds and fires, and it's spoiled out of play again by Beaver.
You know, now you come over here to the Veterans Memorial Ballpark, Todd, and you know, you got to park a long way away because not only do you have the foul balls from this side, you also have that beautiful ballpark that they're playing, you know, JV baseball right there. Some guys hitting a home run. You got 2 ways to get your car hit.
And spoilage there as Beaver on an outside fastball that looked like it was on the zone. Sends that into the netting, stays alive. Count remains 3-2. Minot High had 2 quick outs in the top of the first. Back-to-back hits by Burke and Deal played a run after Burke almost had a solo shot to right. Went off the top of the Veterans Memorial sign in right field. Here's the 3-2, and strike 3, a called strike 3 looking, and a 1-2-3 inning for Minot High's Carson Deaver. No runs, no hits, nobody left for Mandan. Top of the second comes up next here on the PSP Network.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Relax, Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance Hot Tubs and Michael Phelps Swim Spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Yeah, back for the top of the second. 1-0 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Minot High leads. And Minot High sends up to the dish. Hiram Maples playing first base today.
Just 11 at-bats in the season for him today, batting .182.
And he takes strike 1.
His 12th plate appearance. Senior.
Here comes the 1 run from the lanky Hudson Sheldon. That one stays low with the off speed, makes it 2 balls, 1 strike. And the 2-1 fouled straight back, and the count evens up at 2-2. Thanks to BNC Bank for bringing the scoreboard today. Your life's busy. They make managing money easy. Locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, Arizona. Find them online at bnc.bank. Shot up the middle, and it's through. Hiram Maples, the solid single to center.
Well, they're really sitting back, too, and you can see Minot doing a really good job waiting on that, then hit right back up the middle. 3rd different hitter who was able to do that tonight already against Hudson.
Now batting right fielder, #1, Tegan Strand.
3rd hit in the night for the Minot High in the first 2 innings.
And it brings up Tegan Strand. Nobody out, 1 on. Sheldon from the stretch. Strand will square to bunt. Oh, now they got Maples hanging off the base, and they pick him off at first. Good play by Jensen Schultz. The bunt was not executed. Maples is picked off 3-2.
Yeah, you got to get it down. A couple of them, obviously the mistake by the hitter, but as a runner, too, you got to make sure that's down, as he wasn't going all the way, took a couple steps, stopped and looked back, and he was in no man's land right there, and a great throw by Jensen Schultz down to the first baseman. Matter of fact, the first baseman was expecting Ryan Bitts was going, hey, wait a minute. He was looking to throw to second base already and realized the guy was coming back at him.
Pitcher's best friend right there.
So it'll be a 2-3 put out.
I think I said it wrong when I first announced it. This wasn't 3-2, it was 2-3. I was dyslexic. Sheldon's fastball is up in the eyeballs of Tegan Strand, and he fouls it out of play.
Strand looking for his first base hit of the season, 5 at-bats, 5 plate appearances, does have an RBI.
Sheldon back from the stretch with a 1-ball, 2-strike count. He goes to the curveball, and it stays inside. Strand dances out of the way of that.
I'm sure his players inside are saying, hey, lean into that one, man. That's that curveball. You got to lean that left shoulder into that.
Fastball whistled down the right field line, but well foul. 4:31 was our game time today. What a temperature in the community of Mandan. 61 lovely degrees today with a slight southeast wind of, we'll say 5 as the flag nearly limp. There's a rolling ball up the middle. Weiler grabs it, fires it over to first, and Strand is retired 6-3 for out number 2.
Bobbled it just a hair there, the shortstop. Weiler was able to stay with it and throw a strike to the first baseman, Bitts.
Yep, Weiler to Bitts, and 2 down. Promising start to the inning. Minot had the leadoff guy on, but he was picked off, we'll say, after a failed executed sacrifice bunt. And it brings up Tegan Schindler, the third baseman today, batting 8th.
Batting .083 in the season, 1 hit and 12 attempts.
And Sheldon misses up top with a couple fastballs, and it's 2 balls, no strikes.
Went to buy a baseball bat for my grandson for his birthday. Ooh, boy.
Hot shot into right field. Uh-oh, and this is going to go to the wall.
Oh, this guy's motoring.
Strand is wheeling. He might have a chance. They're going to hold him up at third as Strand wheels all the way to third base. As a moment ago, the right fielder for Mandan made a huge play, Troy Gerhardt, but that time he dove, did not come up with it. It results in a triple for Strand.
Yes,
Schindler, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, they're both Tegan. Tegan with 2 E's and Tegan with 1 E. Tegan Schindler. A lot of lefties, 3 lefties for Mandan or Minot. Just an absolute bullet. They're right on Hudson Sheldon early on.
And now with 2 outs and a runner at third, Sheldon drops a curveball in there, strike 1 to the 9-hole hitter, Easton Twite. No balls, 1 strike. Fastball up at the letters. Blue doesn't give him that one, and it's 1-1.
The senior Twite is 5 at-bats in the season. He as well does not have a base hit.
Down at the knees, Sheldon gets that call, and now it's in the driver's seat goes Sheldon, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Trying to strand Schindler at third. And here's the delivery. Curveball tapped towards third. Stepping in and firing it over to first base. Nice play as Mandan. Jack Took fires it over to Ryan Bitts, and down go the Magi.
Good arm by the third baseman. Good pitcher as well. Threw an absolute strike to first base.
No runs, 1 hit, 1 left for Minot High, and 1.5 are in the books. Bottom of the second comes up next here on the PSP Network. This is WDA Baseball.
Deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
The Magi struck first, scoring 1 in the top of the first. Sheldon sets down the Magi in the top of the second, and it brings up Leadoff man here in the bottom of the second for Mandan, Marcus Birdhorse.
Father Rob, I remember Rob playing baseball for back in the day with my son Tyler for Bismarck High. Rob now a teacher here at Mandan High.
And Birdhorse, yeah, familiar name in baseball ranks. As Birdhorse takes an inside strike, count level at 1-1. And here's the delivery from the right-hander, Carson Deaver. And that one's low and away.
Birdhorse, 381 average, 435 on base percentage. Last year he batted 375, so one of the better hitters on this Mandan team.
Deaver will come up top. And I see our center field camera's dragging a little bit now here in the second inning, so it must have got tired. The sun's shining on it. Yeah. And Deaver loses Birdhorse. Bounces one up there, and first walk of the afternoon delivered to Birdhorse. He'll be on first, nobody out.
Yeah, it's one thing you don't see too much with Deaver, too. He's very good at control. Just 10 walks last year. Right fielder Gerhardt now batting 375 in the season for the Braves.
Umpire's taking a look at the baseball, so.
He's saying, get a new one.
Yep.
We were looking at some baseballs. We were wondering early on here, I was with Laurel Jungling. They were saying there was a whole box of baseballs. We're like, I hope that Mandan can afford some better ones than these. It was, I don't know if they threw those down there or if Laurel hit them underneath the inside here.
And in the batter's box comes Aiden Bogner, batting 6th today for Mandan, swinging away on a bunting situation. You got DeWitt Mack over there giving the singles at third base.
Troy Gerhardt, actually up, TD.
Oh, I beg your pardon, thank you. Birdhorse on first. Gerhardt's taking his hacks. And a hot shot towards short. Oh, flag down. He's going to stand up and fire to first. Not in time.
Well, what a try there, though. Great, just completely laid out, TD. Trey Stewart. Good arm, too, but just too much in the hole right there. He's got a little sore right now. He's checking out that right shoulder.
And Gerhardt's got some speed. He leads the Mandan Braves with 5 steals, so he can pick him up and put him down. Gerhardt beats that one out for an infield single. First hit of the day for Mandan, and the Braves have something brewing here in the bottom of the second. And now it brings up Aiden Bogner. And he will square. Bunted, fired to third. Oh, too tall. It gets away. Deaver with the throwing error, and that will allow Birdhorse to score, and Mandan has tied it up courtesy of the errant throw on the Magi.
Yeah, E1 right there by Deaver, and he had him too, but just kind of rushed it just a hair as Birdhorse showed his speed as he really got going. Hard to get over there to cover third base, and that was right in front of him too. That's why Deaver thought he could do it. The bunt was down the third base side, picked it up, was looking right at the third baseman, but just let her fly.
The third baseman, number 10.
So Bogner will get a sacrifice.
And it brings up Jack Took now with 2 runners in scoring position. Cook throws right, bats left for Mandan. The 7-hitter today as the Braves have tied it up. And Took takes outside ball 1. Yeah, the runners advanced, so Bogner went all the way to second. Gerhardt's all the way to third, and the Braves have 2 in scoring position with nobody out, and Took with a swing and a miss.
Took just a sophomore, batting .211 this season. 4 hits, 19 at bats. It does have an RBI. Got a couple out there, ducks on the pond, as you like baseball terminology.
And Deaver ahead in the count, no balls, 2 strikes, goes off speed. Good stop there by Kellen Burke. Keeps Troy Gerhardt at third base as he had a good secondary lead, looking for that bouncing ball away from the catcher. I'd be surprised Deaver probably come back with the gas here. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Went off speed on 0-2. He goes back off speed and swing and a miss there for Took. Burke has to throw it down to first. Maples has that, and Took is retired via the strikeout.
Good off-speed pitch there. I was with you, TD. I thought he was going to go right at Took with the fastball, and instead threw that nice off speed. And what a great job by the catcher, Burke, to kind of keep it in front of him and check the runner and throw it down to first base for the out.
And stepping in now is Aiden Flieger, batting 8th today. And he takes up and in, ball 1.
Flieger 2 for 8 this season, batting .250. No ribbies. Got a couple chances here, Mandan.
Yeah, you don't get too many chances against a guy like Carson Deaver. And 2 guys on, second and third, 1 down, and now with 1 away, Flieger takes low, and another good stop there by Burke.
Got the corners playing a little bit in. Middle fielder's kind of normal spot. No bad hops in this field.
You got that right. And the 2-ball, no strike delivery. I thought the first one was a strike. No, it wasn't. So now it's 3-0. Deaver misses 3 consecutive. And I would be surprised. I bet you Flieger's taken here. And he takes strike 1.
Yep.
Fastball strike for Deaver. Yeah, you know, this is the situation. If Deaver gets out of this, this is the one that, you know how it is, Chuck, with good pitchers. They can settle in after they face adversity like this. So if you're the Braves, you got to strike now. And there's a high fly into left field.
Should be deep enough.
Should be deep enough for a sac fly, and it's caught. And the throw's going to hit the cutoff, and Mandan has taken the lead.
Yeah, smart play by the left fielder, too, not trying to overthrow the cutoff. Aiden Deal, that left fielder, just caught it, stayed underneath it, made sure he had it, got it to the cutoff.
Gerhard will hustle home. Mandan has their second run. Aiden Flieger with the F7 and an RBI with the sacrifice fly. Bogner stays at second, and Mandan has taken a 2-1 lead here in the bottom of the second. It brings up the 9-hole hitter, Ty Weiler, today for Mandan.
It's pretty crazy looking at the stuff we had put together on him. Not a bad bowler, huh? 4 300 games. He is the best bowler in high school, correct, in North Dakota?
High fly towards the first baseman. Maples calling for it, and he secures it, and the bottom of the second is in the books. But the Mandan Braves score 2. Braves have 2 runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. And after 2 innings complete, it is Mandan 2, Minot High 1 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Hi, here we go to the top of the third. Mandan scored 2 in the bottom of the second. And they've taken a 2-1 lead over Minot. And Minot has turned the order over, and leading off will be Easton Panasuk. Man, if you're on a line with Mackley Morelli like Easton Panasuk was this year, you're going to score some goals and have some assists, and that's exactly what Easton did in the hockey season.
59 points in the season, number 2 in the West Region.
Sheldon will deliver, and it's fouled straight back.
Minot got 3rd in state in hockey, and they were disappointed. They had only lost 2 games the entire season. That was an upset. They got beat by Red River in that semifinal game. Watch that one, lost 4-0.
Yeah, you wonder if that, some would say that's an upset. Others say, no, that's just the Red River and the Grand Forks teams.
Right. East and West, of course. But I think if you talk to most non-Grand Forks people, they'd probably tell you that.
Panasuk down in the hole, 1 ball, 2 strikes, and Sheldon misses outside. Yeah, Easton off to a good start in the season. 5 hits, 18 at-bats to get his season started here in the high school ranks, and he fouls off that one. The count is 2-2. Sheldon working here in the top of the third against the team picked number 1 in the coaches poll, and a fastball just misses the zone.
That's a good spot right there. I mean, it looked like it was kind of in the middle. Coach DeWitt kind of looked over at the catcher. Catcher, one of the old given things, TD, when if it's a strike, you look over at your coach. You don't say anything to the ump, but you look at the coach. You say, yep, that was strike.
Panasuk spoils that 3 ball, 2 strike delivery.
Panasuk, another one of those guys playing for the Vistas, Burke, Stewart, Deaver.
And a fly ball lifted into left field is going to be secured there by Marcus Birdhorse. Birdhorse is a Swiss Army knife. He will play just about every position. I think the only position I haven't seen Marcus play is catcher.
Yeah.
He's all over the place. And he retires out number 1 here. Panasuk flies out to left.
You know, still a good piece of hitting for Minot. You got 2 strikes on you. You're going to the opposite way.
And standing in is Trey Stewart, and a high fly towards left field. Birdhorse on the line comes in, and he grabs it. 2 putouts in a row for the left fielder. Stewart on 1 pitch flies out to left, and there's 2 down here in the top of the third.
Yeah, ball drifted just a hair on Birdhorse too as he got to that left field foul line, and then the ball kind of switched directions on him a little bit as the flag, we're looking at it now, was kind of blowing a little bit across the diamond. Now it's blowing straight out from right to left field. This is perfect baseball weather too. I mean, it's not hot. As a baseball player, you wear long sleeves if you want.
No mosquitoes.
Nope.
I mean, there's a lot to like about today. And it brings up Kellen Burke, a ringing triple off the right field wall. Oh, that's a seed. And he belts it into the gap. Oh, off the wall. He pile drives one into left center field, and a stand-up Cadillac double for Kellen Burke, and he's hitting pills.
Yeah, that got about 10 feet off the ground all the way, hit about 3/4 of the way up. See if we can see it on the replay. Just an absolute rope right at that 338 mark, so probably 350 on the line. So Burke goes double or triple and then follows it up with a double. Kellen going on to Cloud County Community College in Kansas. Play some extra baseball. There was 2 quarterbacks going at each other, Burke and Sheldon, the all WDA quarterbacks.
Yeah, Kellen Burke, a triple and a double. He's got the tough ones out of the way.
Yeah, he does.
He could hit for the cycle today. I say the tough ones because that guy has got some power too. He's already popped one out of the ballpark, a home run, had a number of long, big flies last year. And standing in now is Aiden Deal.
Boy, Deal, he's a real deal when it comes to athletes. Tennis, hockey, baseball, 3-sport athlete.
It's got some hand-eye coordination to play tennis, hockey, and baseball.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Deal and Grayson Schaefer, for those Minot fans, you know, that is, they teamed up got third in state in doubles.
Yeah, and then Deal went on to the frozen pond and played some hockey, and Schaefer went to the hard court.
Yeah.
As Deal takes strike 2, and now it's 2-2 to the cleanup hitter. Deal with an RBI base hit in the first, plated Burke, and now he's trying to do it again. Burke at second, and here's the delivery from Sheldon with 2 down here in the third. And he strikes him out. Low fastball, inside half. Deal couldn't get it, and working out of a jam there was Hudson Sheldon. 1 hit, no runs, nobody left for Minot, and the score remains Mandan 2, the Magi 1, and we'll head to the top of the third here on the PSP Network.
as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
I hope you're enjoying your afternoon wherever you are. Tuning in on the PSP Network today. We'd like to promote local athletes here. Be sure to follow us on Facebook, Twitter, X if you prefer, and Instagram, and find out what the latest happenings are on the PSP Network. Speaking of latest happenings, here's our schedule for the week. Got doubleheader this afternoon, Minot High and Mandan in softball, and Minot High and Mandan here in baseball. And on Thursday, of course, you got WDA soccer making its debut.
We have to say we don't have any soccer on our schedule, TD.
You know, are you ready?
Hey, I watched a lot of soccer in my day.
You got
TD. I'm not volunteering. I'm just telling you that I got a lot of hours in soccer.
Hudson Sheldon slaps one up the middle, flag down, but you're not going to get him as Sheldon was reeling down the line, and the infield hits got Hudson Sheldon on first.
Yeah, especially coming from that left side, too. As up the middle, he's already out of the batter's box as soon as that ball hits the bat.
Dwight made a good play, but just no chance to get the speedy Sheldon, and now Mandan's got the leadoff man aboard again for the second straight inning against Carson Deaver. And the bunt is down. And a good play there by Maples, had to pick it up and tag out Ryan Bitts, as all of a sudden that appeared like it was in Neverland, Chuck, and it looked like Bitts might have had a chance to beat that out for an infield single.
And what a job by, it was basically Sheldon had taken off already to second base, and he bunted that over the top of his head, so great hand-eye coordinator here by another tennis player, Ryan Bitts.
And Cameron Beaver checks in, batting third today, strikeout victim in the first. He's got Sheldon at second now. And the Deaver delivery, just inside.
Hudson has 2 stolen bases on the year.
I think he went and had that stolen. Do you think on that play where Bitts put that down?
Totally. That's why I think he was halfway to second already.
Yeah, I think so too. If that would have been a perfect opportunity to, if you're Bitts, you see that great jump, pull that back and let Sheldon steal the base and then bunt him over to third if you want to.
Yep.
Mandan ahead 2-1 here in the bottom of the third, and they're looking for more with one down against Minot's ace, Carson Deaver. Mandan's got 3-4 up with Beaver and Birdhorse coming up. Next, he's on deck is Marcus Birdhorse as Deaver, long wait.
Oh, hit him right
and he plunks.
Ouch.
Cameron Beaver.
Yeah, that's going to leave a mark right there, right in that left knee.
Beaver didn't even rub any dirt on it or anything. He just took it and went right to first.
He is limping a tish right now, though.
He didn't react too much, though. Hockey guy. Tough kid, obviously. That sure didn't feel good. And now the officials are giving him a second to make sure that he's got all the particulars in order.
Marcus Birdhorse.
And it brings up Marcus Birdhorse. Marcus walked and came around to score in that 2-run second inning for the Mandan Braves. Now the Braves are threatening. Deaver comes inside, ball 1.
Deaver will play for Minot State next year.
Yeah, taking his talents to go across town and play some baseball for the Minot State Beavers.
Did I read that right? Did they lose their head coach for basketball? Is he going to USD? I couldn't tell in our PSP string, if that was an accurate statement, if he really is going, or if that was a rumor.
I was having a hard time following that thread. So I honestly didn't look that closely at it, but Matt Merkin, if somebody knows, text us.
Yeah.
And a fly ball in the infield. Calling for it is Stewart, and he collects it. The shortstop comes in and grabs it, and now there's 2 down here in the third.
Yeah, they called an infield fly on that one.
Right
so
fielder, Troy Gerhardt.
Gerhardt's going to have to step up here. He got a runner on scoring position out there. Gerhardt singled his first at bat. Infield single right up the middle.
Birdhorse retired on the fly to shorts, and as you said, it brings up Troy Gerhardt. RBI single in the first, and he gets pushed back off the plate. Little inside cheese there from Carson Deaver. Mandan's had runners on base. Had a couple on last inning, left 1. 2 more on here in the third, now with 2 down. And Gerhardt takes strike 1. Burke with a snap throw down to first, and they call him safe.
That was close. Just underneath it with that left hand as he slid back. Great arm there by Burke.
Cameron Beaver saying, hey, man, I just got plunked in the knee, and now you're trying to pick me off? Let's go.
It's not fair.
Count is 1-1 to Troy Gerhardt. Can Gerhardt deliver again for the Braves? Bouncing ball on the left side. And that's going to be interference, as you don't even have to throw that one, as runner impeded the ability for Minot High's third baseman Tegan Schindler to throw the ball to first, and he is retired. So Mandan goes down. They get 1 hit, 2 left here in the third, and we've completed 3 from Veterans Memorial Park in Mandan. Score remains Mandan 2, Minot High 1. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
And leading off for Minot is going to be Carson Deaver. 5-hole hitter today for the Magi against Hudson Sheldon. Up top with the curveball, Sheldon misses on his first delivery here on the top of the 4th. And a solid single to center field. Carson Deaver starts the proceedings for the Magi.
1 for 2 down today for Deaver. A good hard hit, yeah, just over that second baseman's head. Minot really stays down. I really like watching these kids hit. Very disciplined.
Ryan Family Dealership replay there. The ringing single to center for Deaver. And now you're going to get Oliver Deshaw coming in and running for Carson Deaver. A chance to put the jacket on in the dugout as the pitcher today.
Speaking of pitcher, Hudson Sheldon has 52 pitches so far. I know they keep a pretty close eye on that.
And Maples will stand in as Sheldon checks it over to first. Deshaw back safely.
Hudson Sheldon, pretty much all-state in everything he's done. Senior Athlete of the Year and I guess there was, 3 of them? Co-senior athletes in basketball. First team All-State in basketball, first team All-State in football.
Squaring the bunt there was Maples. And then Schultz fires it down to first, and Bitts with a snap tag looking for Deshaw, a little leaning off the base too much. Pitch was inside, 1 ball, no strikes.
You know, Sheldon to Schultz, that's something we called a lot in football.
Yeah, we did. Almost 1,000 yards receiving for Jensen Schultz this year.
Led the state in receiving yards.
And they maybe can hook up in the future at the University of Mary as well.
You think that had a little bit to do with it, potentially?
Yeah, you never know, right? I mean, you got a good connection. You got that ESP with a receiver.
Yep.
I mean, that would be something. 2 kids from Mandan can hook up at Division II NSIC level and make some plays. As now Sheldon out of the stretch has fallen behind 3 balls, no strikes to Maples, and he hits the outside corner, strike 1.
Well, I can tell you having Hudson Sheldon on your team is going to bring some life to that Mary team. I mean, he is one of the premier athletes in the state of North Dakota. I would suspect that he would be one of those guys up for Athlete of the Year.
And Sheldon loses Maples, and the Magi have something brewing here in the 4th with 2 on, nobody out.
Right fielder, Tegan Strand.
And it brings up the right fielder, Tegan Strand. Strand, a ground-out victim in his first trip.
Still looking for his first hit in the season, 0 for 6 now.
Yeah,
I'm guessing this would be a sacrifice opportunity. Got the first baseman in.
Third base took is playing even with the bag. And they will square around a bunt. And they drop it down to first, and it got by Bitts, but it's foul.
Almost stayed inside the first base line. Yeah, he didn't deaden that bunt at all. Almost like he was looking to hit it past him.
Had a play like that the other night, a full swing, and a cue ball went down the first baseline, and it was foul for the longest time, and it kept spinning, and it went back fair.
He didn't pick it up?
The first baseman for Bismarck High smartly just kind of let it go, and the batter didn't run, and he let it go fair, picked it up, touched the base, end of the inning. And this time, Tegan Strand takes up top. 1-1's the count on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan leading 2-1 here in the top of the 4th, but the Magi got 2 on and nobody out.
Do the little wheel action as the second baseman's covering 1B in this bunt.
Strand puts it down again. Oh, and a diving attempt there for Bitts. Couldn't grab it. 2 bunts foul for Strand. And now, with 1 ball, 2 strike, I wonder what Pete Stenberg will still put the sacrifice on or have his number 7 hitter swing away. I would say swing away, right?
I would think so, but depends how good a bunter he is. I mean, he should just, all he got to do is get in contact of it. There you go, that worked.
And a ground ball up the middle. Fielded by Weiler. Flips it to second. Throw over to first, not in time. Strand beats it out, but advancing to third for Minot is the pinch runner for Carson Deaver. And the Braves get 1 out on the fielders on the putout, 6-4. And now with 1 down, Minot has runners at the corners.
Not a perfect sacrifice, but you did get the lead runner to third base, so you did part of your job.
And it brings up Tegan Schindler.
That rope to right field, if you remember, that right fielder came in, Gerhardt, and dove for it, went all the way to the fence.
And did they pick him off? No.
Oh, they had it. The first baseman was too far in on it. Hudson Sheldon, you did that wind up, fake to third. I mean, you see it how many times? Like 1,000?
Well,
I mean,
yeah, and
199 times it doesn't work.
Strand, you could tell he was taken off as he was leaning and hung out to dry. But the problem, as you said, was Bitts was charging on the bunt because he thought the delivery was coming home, and then he was off the base and couldn't get back and put the tag on.
Great slide by Strand to avoid that out.
And Sheldon will try it again, and that time back safely. Strand says, no, you fooled me the first time.
I've got you here.
Runners at the corner, 1 down, no balls, 1 strike. And up top, too tall on the fastball for Sheldon. Mandan still nursing a 1-run lead here. in the top of the fourth. One ball, one strike to the left-hander Schindler. And another one up top. And going down to second and stealing the base is Strand. Almost a delayed steal there as Jensen Schultz didn't fire it down to second right away, and Strand has a steal.
Yeah, he got up. I don't know if he even saw it, TD, because he stepped out of his catcher's squat to catch it. He was looking at the third baseman and did not. I don't think he even saw him going down until he heard him, his players saying he's going.
Sheldon now out of the windup with runners at second and third, and a swing and a miss.
Infield in, too, here for Mandan.
And 2-2 now with one down. Sheldon comes up and in.
Yeah, he put a little more gas on that one. You could see he was coming hard with that. Wanted to try to throw it by him.
For a lot of ways, Hudson kind of cruised through the first couple innings, but now he's laboring here in the third inning, and you're going to get some bullpen activity here shortly. 3-2 pitch is flied to center. Beaver started back. He comes back in. There's going to be a tag, and the throw home is going to be cut off, and the sac fly for Tegan Schindler just tied the ball game up.
Yeah, lazy fly ball to center field, but just deep enough to get Carson Deaver in for the game-tying run.
Beaver hits the cutoff man. Beaver hits the cutoff man. Keeps Tegan Strand at second base. But Minot High manufactures that run, and they've tied it up at 2 here in the top of the fourth. And now you get your 9-hitter, Easton Twite.
Grounded out to the third baseman for the third out of the inning in inning number 2 in his first at-bat.
Sheldon pumps in strike one as Strand takes the lead off a second. Curveball top towards third. Out of play into the Minot bench.
You know, one thing with baseballs, too, you'd think they don't get beat up as bad with this turf. They might last a little longer.
I'm sure every mom in the universe doesn't mind having to not wash that Agri-Lime out of the pants.
No doubt. Or dad.
Or dad.
I've watched plenty.
Yeah.
I can tell you that.
You got that right. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sheldon misses up top. He threw that high fastball. Let's see if he comes back off speed now to Easton Twite. Looking to put Minot ahead. Runner in scoring position, and the curveball spoiled foul there by Twite. He was right on it.
Is interesting now, all these new scoreboards now. Pitch count is such a big deal. You know, they count pitches out there in the scoreboard. 71 pitches now for Hudson. I would suspect this might be his last inning.
Yeah, early in the season. I mean, it's still April 15th, and yeah, you're not going to stretch a guy out that much today, you wouldn't think.
He's only pitched 5.2 innings coming into this, but I'm sure he's got a lot of pitching in between games to get that arm stronger. But most likely, with basketball season, he wasn't playing a whole lot of catch in the weekends, but you never know.
And the high fastball on the 2-2 count, or excuse me, the 1 ball, 2 strike count after that mini visit to the mound by Jensen Schultz, brought to you today by Minot State. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU.
You can watch these guys too, Todd. He's really waiting in the box, waiting to hit that ball to right field with those 2 strike count.
Another curveball, fouled straight back.
Oh, he is just hanging. Good piece of hitting right here by Easton Twite.
Sheldon with a kind of a wry smile, like,
is that really?
Throwing some A-plus pitches here, and Twite keeps fouling them off.
It's really short, compact stroke. Choked up a little bit here with 2 strikes.
And the pitch. High fastball, spoiled again.
That's got to be at least.
Oh, got a piece of a car.
Wowie.
I was looking over there because I'm parked way farther down than that.
Yeah, I'm way down there. He's going to take a long fly ball to hit my truck.
Yeah, somebody'd have to torch one out to right field.
Yeah.
Another 1 ball, 2 strike delivery from Sheldon, and Twite makes them think about it for just a second.
I know when I built on Hawktree, the first thing I did was measure how far, what a guy's got to do to slice it to the right field where I built on the house. Like, okay, it's 387 with a way right.
Sheldon misses outside, and it's 2-2. Yeah, that would be a poke. The only way somebody gets to your house is if they're playing from the owl tee.
Yep, and you really block it right.
Yeah, and they're a big hitter. They're playing 2 tee boxes in front of where they should be playing.
Yeah, that's right.
And a fly ball to right field. Gerhardt under it. He gloves it, and the top of the 4th is in the books. Minot High strikes, however. They get 1 run on 1 hit, and they leave 1, and we are all knotted up. Heading to the bottom of the 4th, 2-2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Here we go as Minot gets a single run in the top of the 4th, head to the bottom of the 4th. And the Mandan Braves will send up Aiden Bogner. Taking a cut on strike 1, fouls it back.
Now batting for the Braves, number 4, Aiden Bogner.
Bogner batting .389 on the season. 7 hits, 18 at-bats coming into today's game, and he reached on an error in the 1st.
Give him a sack on that one, so still no official at-bats this game. Ooh.
Bogner rifles one down the left field line, but that stayed foul. Good lumber on that. Good to be back in the field and hear the snap of the leather again and the ting of the aluminum bats.
This just gets me, I mean, man, that was my favorite sport in Legion baseball. Played in this field a lot of times.
Inside, spinning away, there was Bogner.
It was nice, but not quite this nice. Still had that big green, I don't know what, chain link monster in left field. Dave Wrestler line drive, I love that. They've done a good job marketing that.
Strike 3. Deaver with the gas. Bogner goes down looking for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 1st.
3rd strikeout for Bogner. Or excuse me, for Bogner, not for Bogner, for Deaver.
Came down to Veterans Memorial Park when I was a 17-year-old kid for the Don Hansen Cincinnati Reds camp.
I remember that.
Yep. Got to throw a couple pitches on the gun. I was pretty hyped up when I threw it from short to first and got clocked at 84 on the flat ground. And Don Hansen told me afterwards as they foul it off back, Jack Took spoils that one. He says they usually add 10 when you go to the mound, and so you got some folks with some eyebrows raised up when you chucked at 84 from short to first, but I got on the mound and only topped out at 91, so they said, we'll keep an eye at you. What are you going to do for college? And all those kind of questions came up, but it was a fun experience, man, for a 165-pound kid. I wish I weighed 165 now.
Oh, boy.
Slap towards second. Took his hustling, charging in. Ooh, how about that?
Snow cone there at first base.
Twite came in and fired it over to Maples, and at short distance like that, you called it exactly right. Maples is kind of wondering, like, hey, man, if you're only like 12 feet away from me, you don't have to throw it Mach 12.
He just looked over at him and gave him the underhand, like, it's okay to shuffle that one underhand.
Jack Took retired 4-3, and there's 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th. And Flieger standing in and a high fly, short left field. And Deal calling for it. The left fielder grabs it, and a 1-2-3 inning there for Carson Deaver, who has started to settle in here for the Magi. No runs, no hits, nobody left for Mandan. 4 complete. And we're still knotted up at 2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
I'll close the book on Hudson Sheldon today as Eli Kleinknecht will come on and pitch next for the Mandan Braves. Tied at 2 here in the top of the 5th.
So Hudson Sheldon, 4 innings, 6 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned runs, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts. Through 76 pitches, 47 strikes, faced 18 batters.
And Weiler goes to second base.
Well, this iPad today, Charlie, try again in 1 minute. It's unavailable. Must have forgot my passcode. I'm just going to have to go to the Vision, the touch it and let it read my fingerprint.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, I was messing with that. Did you give the numbers for Eli Kleinknecht? All right.
No, not for Eli yet. You can give them on him if you want.
Yeah, as Kleinknecht standing on the mound as his 3rd appearance. 2-0 in this season. He's got a couple wins for Mandan. Is 5.1 innings pitched. 3 strikeouts. He's walked 3, given up 3 earned runs, and an earned run average of .393 for Eli Kleinknecht, the sophomore. And he's facing the leadoff man, Easton Panasuk.
Easton 0 for 2.
Couple lefties at the top of this lineup for Minot. Kleinknecht works out of the stretch all the time. He's got a 2-ball, 1-strike count. And the delivery low and away.
Defensively for Mandan, as Hudson Sheldon went to short. Bogner moved to 3rd. Took came out. And then Ty Weiler moved from short to 2nd.
And off speed, Kleinknecht catches the outside corner, a 3-ball, 1-strike count. Now it's leveled up, a payoff pitch coming. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Leadoff man for Minot here in the top of the 5th. Panasuk flies 1 to left field. Boy, he didn't have to hardly move a muscle.
Well, I couldn't tell if he didn't see it because he kind of put his arms out like, where's it at? Or it's just coming right to him and sliced right back to the left fielder, Birdhorse.
Marcus Birdhorse did a good deke right there. He had a good idea where that baseball was coming down at, did Birdhorse. Panasuk flies out to left for the first out of the inning. And Kleinknecht deals low to Trey Stewart.
Stewart 0 for 2, struck out in the first inning, flew out to the left fielder Birdhorse, who's been busy tonight. 3 putouts.
Trey Stewart batting up over 300, and he hits a shot to right field. And that one is going to be going to the wall. A ringing double, and now trying to attempt to get to 3rd. Trey Stewart is going to slide in safely. And another triple today for Minot High. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of that one. Nope, I hit the wrong button. Beg your pardon. We'll come back to that in the postgame as Trey Stewart rips one to right field.
Second triple of the game. Stewart, yeah.
The catcher,
Right center, left the right fielder for Mandan. Gerhardt couldn't track it down.
And Mandan has said, we've had enough of Kellen Burke today.
Yeah.
He has hit a couple frozen ropes, one off the right field wall and one off the left field wall, and they will put him on and face Aiden Deal.
Yeah, he's what, 4 feet from 2 home runs?
Yeah.
The one in right field had to be probably a 1-footer where it hit above the Veterans Memorial sign. And the second shot was probably 3 feet below the left center field fence.
Those two balls have had a different sound today than anything else that has been hit.
It has.
Klein connects on a foul tip as ahead 1 ball, no strikes. Burke with a lead off of first. And a curveball, strike 2.
Yeah, 2 off-speed pitches that Deal is kind of talk about a change of guys. One Sheldon throw a little bit of off-speed, but mostly he's throwing heat. And now you come in with Klein Connect, throwing a lot of off-speed pitches.
No ball, 2 strikes. Klein Connect changing speeds, went back to the heater there. Fouled straight back by Deal.
Boy, Mandan, the banks have been good to Mandan. Starion Complex for hockey, BNC National Bank here.
You got Starion Bank on the scoreboard. You got BNC Bank as there's a fly ball, and that's going to scuttle out of play down the left field line.
This ballpark was 2019. Has it been that long? Gosh, it seems like they just got this done, but $2.5 million renovation.
Yeah.
Seats 1,100.
And spoiled again there by Deal. He just keeps fighting off these good pitches. As Aiden Deal leading the team with 11 hits, 7 RBIs on the season.
So they officially call that the chain link monster in left field, 26 feet high.
As Deal flies one into right center field. Cameron Beaver is over in center. He grabs it, and it's going to be another sac fly. That's the soup of the day today, as sac flies have been the answer for both these squads, as Deal gets a F8 sack and an RBI, and Mandan has given up the lead.
Now batting the pitcher, Carson Deaver.
Trey Stewart will score. Kellen Burke's going to get a courtesy runner now. As Deal is the second out, but he has an RBI, and Minot has grabbed the lead here 3-2 in the 5th.
Second RBI for Aiden Deal today. His single in the first inning plated Kellen Burke after he got a triple to get the first hit of the game.
Team high, 9 RBIs now for Aiden Deal. Well, that's what you want out of that cleanup stick, right? Get some guys ducks on the pond and drive them home with your 4 and 5 hitter. As Carson Deaver's working on a 1-for-2 day. Takes up top. Schultz fires it down to first. And the pinch runner back safely for the Magi.
Cannot see that number. Who would you say the number was for the pinch runner, TD?
I didn't.
Okay. Was it number 9? Hayden Bach.
And a ground ball to Weiler at second. Flips it to Hudson Sheldon at short. Deaver retired on the fielder's choice. Hayden Bach is forced out at second. But Mandan gives up a run here to Minot. Minot gets 1 run on 1 hit, and they leave 1. A new score from Veterans Memorial after 4.5 innings complete. Minot 3, Mandan 2. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins. your agents with answers in Mandan.
Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Second baseman, Ty Weiler.
Ty Weiler, your 9-hole hitter for Mandan, will step in, leading off the bottom of the fourth. Carson Deaver works to the dish. Weiler will rocket one towards short. Stewart fires it over to Maples. And Weiler retired on one pitch, 6-3 on the first out of the inning.
Mandan not taking a whole lot of pitches. Deaver just thrown 52 pitches through 4 1/3 innings.
He's pounding the zone.
He is.
Just making his second appearance of the season as Deaver threw 3 innings in his first appearance. And they're stretching him out a little bit today, but why not? You only got 52 pitches on the board for Deaver. Facing now the leadoff hitter, Hudson Sheldon. Sheldon takes ball 1. As Hudson, 1 for 2 on the day, single in the third, flew out to right in the first. Up and away, Deaver misses ball 2. Well, if you're the Magi, this is the guy you want to keep off the bases for Mandan.
Yeah, Hudson, 2 stolen bases on the year, but
Sheldon ahead of that off-speed delivery from Deaver. He rips it foul down the right field line.
Sheldon does everything else right-handed, throws right, shoots right, but bats left.
Batting .333 on the season, on base percentage of .440 for Sheldon. And he grounds one toward first. Maples will pick it up and win the race to the bag. Sheldon retired 3 unassisted.
Now he's for sure at .333, 1 for 3 today, .333 coming in the season. 8 for 24 now for Hudson.
Ryan Bitts looking to extend the inning for the Mandan Braves. Deaver has indeed settled in here. He's gotten into a nice rhythm as he pumps in strike 1 on the fastball.
Yeah, 1 pitch to Weiler, 2 pitches to Sheldon.
Minot out hitting Mandan 7-2 in the game as Bitts with a good cut there fouled it straight back. Now he's in a hole, no balls, 2 strikes, is the senior Ryan Bitts. A senior dominated club for Minot High as well. Nice senior class and junior class, a lot of upperclassmen. There's ground ball towards third, but that'll be foul.
Yeah, they talked for Minot about all these seniors, 11 seniors back. They've been playing together since they were 9 years old. A lot of them playing for the Vistas. A few of these kids for the Metros.
Yeah, Minot looking to get back to the state tournament and get out of the sunshine bracket, as last year they lost a heartbreaker in the opening round of the state tournament. In 13 innings, they fell 6-5 to Fargo Davies and went on to win 2 ball games at the state A tournament.
Well, Shanley, we knew too from Shanley doing some football games that they were loaded from baseball last year. They won the state championship.
Yep. They earned it too, as Ryan Bitts will go down on strikes. We'll talk about that Fargo-Shanley run through the state tournament when we come back. As Mandan goes down in order. No runs, no hits, nobody left for the Braves, and we've completed 5 from Mandan today. 3-2, the Magi lead it on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
As pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Yeah, you talk about the Leiningers, you talk about Tommy Simon, the guys that led Fargo Shanley to a state baseball title a year ago, and they're all gone. That was a senior-dominated team as they also got through in the semifinals. Davies did not pitch Drew Rarick. The kid is now playing for Texas A&M in the SEC as a true freshman. He's pitching for A&M, and he pitched the semifinals the next day for Fargo Davies. Minot didn't have to face Rarick in the first round, but Shanley did in the semifinals, and they beat him, and then they defeated Legacy in the state championship. So big run for Fargo Shanley.
Yeah, beat Legacy 11-6.
Yeah, first ever trip to the state title game for the Legacy Sabres.
Yeah, Shanley, that's what their second title overall. Eddie Streeter's he's done a pretty good job.
Oh, yeah.
Two-time Coach of the Year at the Legacy in 2001 and 2024. They've made 3 of those 4 years that he's been there. He's doing a great job for him.
Got a good team again for the Sabres this year as Maples will ground one in the hole. Backhanded by Bitts. Good job by Klein Connect covering. Tags the bag, and Hiram Maples is retired 3-1 on the putout.
You love it as a coach, things that you practice time and time again, even through the pros. Every time you see spring training, you see that same routine right there where the ball hit to the first baseman, covering them out, and it gets to it so routine. And good job right there by Klein Connect covering first base.
And Tegan Strand waves and misses on a high fastball. Klein Connect, nice job here coming in relieving Hudson Sheldon. Pitched an inning in the third now of scoreless baseball. Oh, I beg your pardon.
Gave up one run last inning to Stewart on that.
I forgot about the thundering triple. Is Klein Connect now ahead of Strand? No balls, 2 strikes.
Got on the fielder's choice. His last at bat, stole second.
And a tapper up the middle. Charging and flying in is Sheldon. Rips it over to first. Bitts has it. And Strand retired 6-3. That was an athletic play there by your shortstop.
Quick off the mound or off this spot on shortstop. As soon as that ball got pounded in the ground, man, he was all over that behind the pitcher's mound. Caught it in good, quick hands, too. And threw a bullet to first base. You could see he was looking over the first baseman for Mandan. Bitts was looking over at Sheldon like, ooh, hello. That looked like a good pitch. What do you call that, a ball? Yep.
Tegan Schindler standing in. 1 for 2 on the day. Tripled in the second. Flew out to center field in the fourth. And Klein Connect falls behind. 2 balls, no strikes. And he misses the zone low. 3 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, that wasn't even close. That was about 3 feet in front of the plate.
Tegan Strand, another hockey kid. 15 goals, 19 assists, including 5 power play goals for the Magi this winter on the frozen pond, and he will draw a 4-pitch walk.
He's got some speed, too. That leadoff triple, or his first at-bat was a triple, and, man, he was hoofing it. He almost could have got an opportunity to score.
Now batting second baseman, Easton Twite.
Easton Twite, the number 9 hole hitter for Minot, comes up with 2 down here in the top of the 6th.
Grounded out to the third baseman. His first at-bat flew out to the right fielder for the 3rd out of the 4th inning.
Klein misses low and away. Yeah, the old center field cam still
That one's
not looking so hot. It's always good to have a backup plan, right?
We need. Oh, we did find power, right? So it's
Yeah.
not the power.
No, definitely not the power. It's the wireless communication. Yep.
They don't have a internet connection out there that.
No, we got to shoot it wirelessly. Count is 1 ball, no strikes. Klein connect. Called that pitch low. Ball 2. Schultz came up out of the crouch, fired it over to first. I think that probably negated it from being called a strike.
Yeah, I think he stood up right in the umpire's line of view because that looked pretty good, especially for Twite. He's about, 5'5", maybe?
Runner goes, bounce to Sheldon. One play is that's a first, and he throws a strike over to Bitts, and Minot is retired. Magi, no runs, no hits, 1 left, and we are through 5.5 from Veterans Memorial in Mandan. Score remains Minot High 3, Mandan 2, and you're watching and listening WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
And invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
Minot Seek Transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
All right, crunch time from Veterans Memorial. Minot's been a good ball game as they lead Mandan 3-2. Magi have out-hit the Braves 7-2, and they lead 3-2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan trying to get something going with their number 3 hitter, Cameron Beaver, up there, the leading stick for Mandan on the season, and Cameron turns on that one, but whistles it well foul.
Well, that left knee is okay as he got beamed in the left knee in his second at bat.
Yeah,
Struck out looking in his first.
He was hobbling around for a while, but that looks better now.
Oh, yeah.
And a high fastball for Deaver, who's now worked into the 6th. Just 64 pitches.
That's
for Carson Deaver. That's pretty effective.
That is efficient.
1-1 is tapped up to middle. This is going to be a tough play. Beaver will beat it out. Nothing that Minot could have done there is charging in was Tegan Schindler, but really, as soon as Deaver didn't get that one, that was going to be a base hit.
Yeah, and he reached out with the right hand, just barely topped it. Got a piece of it and was in between or past the pitcher. Third baseman did everything he possibly could, but good speed by Beaver getting down to first base.
And Marcus Birdhorse comes up to bat.
Rob's the dad, that's all right.
Yep. You get a little hooting and hollering out of that Mandan dugout now. They got their leadoff man on, trying to tie this thing up or take a lead here in the 6th. Nobody on. Cameron Beaver, the leadoff of first. And a swing and a miss there for Marcus Birdhorse. I want the thing that Birdhorse got to do last summer, one of 5 North Dakota athletes invited to the Atlanta Braves Native American All-Star Showcase. Got to play in
that's pretty cool.
Atlanta's baseball field. As Birdhorse fouls that one straight back, and now the count is 1 ball, 2 strikes. Birdhorse batting cleanup in this contest for DeWitt Mack. And a high fastball fouled straight up and out of play.
Battled that one off.
Fans, today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Make sure to call Northern Plains today, 222-2155. Make sure your furnace is performing at the top of its game. Or maybe your AC on a day like today. This time on the high cheese, Birdhorse laid off.
I'm surprised they're still, as I can see the spikes on Birdhorse shining in the sun here, that they're still allowing kids to wear spikes.
That's funny you say that. We were actually talking about that at softball the other night. Oh, Steve Reich 3. Curveball dropped in there by Deaver, and Birdhorse is now looking. At the Sanford Sports Complex for softball, they do not allow the steel spikes, but they do at the Muni and here.
So it's based on the
I don't know.
Who gets to choose?
By the way,
the ballpark?
Nobody seemed to know. None of the dignitaries that I was doing the game with had a clue of who decides that. But it was posted that way at Sanford Sports Complex, so no metal spikes allowed.
Huh.
Obviously not here and not at the Mandan Muni or the Bismarck Municipal Ballpark. They've been wearing steel spikes there.
I can't wait to see a game down there, too, now with the new field.
Oh, it's sweet. Fouled off at the plate there by Gerhardt.
Did you have the Bismarck High St. Mary's game? Was that there?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, man, that is nice.
Yep. Kind of like it is here at Veterans Memorial with the lines and the looking like it's mowed, you know.
Yep.
Well, Gerhardt in the hole, no balls, 2 strikes, and Deaver comes high.
He's been throwing a few high pitches this inning. So he's probably laboring just a tish now. Good job by Mandan trying to make him throw some extra pitches.
Braves got to Deaver for 2 runs in the second, but he's held Mandan at bay since, and now he's low and away. 75 pitches now for Carson Deaver. You got to think that this is probably getting to the limit here as Coach Pete Stenberg.
I don't see anybody, and see if I can
got anybody down there. Anybody down there warming up?
Nope.
Nope. Bullpen, no activity yet. 2-2 count, 1 down, and up top, high and in. Gerhardt has worked it to a full count.
Yeah, he had him 0-2. Was hoping that Gerhardt was going to swing at a bad pitch. He has not. Been very disciplined.
1 down here in the 6th, and make it 2 down as Deaver hits the inside half and back-to-back strikeouts. And Minot just about worked out of a jam here in the top of the 6th.
Yeah, back-to-back backwards Ks too. Gerhardt, that was a great pitch right there by Deaver. I mean, that hit absolutely right on the inside corner, and Gerhardt knew it too.
Beg your pardon, at the bottom of the 6th, as Aiden Bogner swings through a high fastball.
Sacrifice fly a bunt in the first inning, and no, that was actually it was a sacrifice fly. And for an RBI, then a strikeout looking in the second at bat.
Yeah, Deaver has gotten into a zone right now. He is dealing he's gotten a couple full counts that he's worked out of here, a couple strikeouts, and now he's looking to strike out the side as he's ahead. No balls, 2 strikes to the 6-hitter, Aiden Bogner. Deaver will come to the plate, and it's spoiled there by Bogner.
Did he pitch the first game at State last year? I'm assuming he's their ace. I didn't look. I couldn't see. You know what? Let's take that back, Todd. I think I have the box score of that. I can answer my question.
Good question. I don't remember that for certain. Fouled off again down the third base line.
Oh, the box score does not show pitchers. Oh, no, here it is in the back. He did. He pitched 7 innings, 7 in the third inning, gave up 3 earned runs.
Nope. No balls, 2 strikes. Deaver with 2 down, and a line shot into left. Sharply hit baseball. And Aiden Bogner's got a ringing single. Get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of that one.
There's low too. Change of speed right there. He's kind of hung back, ripped it to left field.
Mandan 2 hits in the inning. They've got Beaver into scoring position.
So now we got, let's see, who's hitting here?
Eli Kleinknecht.
Oh, yeah.
Steps in for his first plate appearance. Just got 2 at-bats on the season. Got a hit, though. Batting .500 on the young season is Kleinknecht.
He came in double switch 2 innings ago to pitch.
And he takes up top. Well, Mandan got a big 2-out hit in the second inning for a run off the bat of, or actually a sac fly.
Yeah, Flieger.
Kleinknecht right on the high fastball from Deaver. It's now at 85 pitches, Deaver. This has got to be it. He's going to get through the 6th and probably cede to somebody else.
You know, it's crazy. Think back. I can't even begin to imagine how many pitches I used to throw in Legion. I mean, because I was wild. It'd be the.
There's no such thing as the pitch count back then?
No, it was the 10 strikeouts, 9 walks. You know, those games, that was pretty standard in my day. And I wasn't coming out. You know what I mean? I was in. It was
you and Phil Necro throwing up 150 pitches a game?
And all fastballs. Yeah. I did not have no such thing as a changeup in my repertoire.
Deaver. Oh, it bounced away as.
Ooh, that looked like a good spot too.
That was. I think that was strike 3 if it didn't handcuff Kellen Burke. Yeah. That same thing as what happened before.
Burke wants that one back.
Well, it's 2's wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Mandan Kleinknecht fouls it straight back.
Hangs in there. It's a big at bat.
Deaver working hard here in the 6th. Let's see if he can get out of it, or can Mandan get a base knock and tie this baby up. Outfield is pretty much straight away. Here's the pitch. And strike 3 called.
3 strikeouts looking this inning.
Carson Deaver strikes out the side. So Mandan goes down quietly. They get no runs on 2 hits and 2 left. And we'll head to the 7th from Veterans Memorial. Top of the 7th comes up next with Minot leading 3-2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicles repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Todd Dommer's Chuck Claremont back at Mandan's Veterans Memorial Park. We tuned into our PSP WDA baseball coverage today. Beautiful Tuesday afternoon and now evening in Mandan. There's the leadoff man, Easton Panasuk, facing Eli Kleinknecht as Kleinknecht's out there for his 3rd inning of work.
Panasuk 0 for 3. Still looking to get his first knock of the day. 2 F7s and a strikeout.
And he taps one towards second. Weiler will charge in, field it, flip it to first. Bitts goes down to grab it, and Panasuk retired 4-3. One down here in the top of the 7th. I still say Kleinknecht's done a nice job here in relief. Yeah, he's
let's see what
kept Minot at bay, just giving up 1 run now and 2+ innings of work.
Yeah, 2 1/3, 1 hit, 1 run, 1 earned run, 2 walks. No strikeouts, but Not going to throw it by too many guys. Probably in the mid-70s, I'm guessing.
Brings up Trey Stewart's 1 for 3 on the afternoon. Triple in his last at-bat. Came around to score the go-ahead run for Minot in the 5th inning. And Klein Connect falls behind, 2 balls, no strikes. And that one's tapped towards the first base coach. Foul, makes it 2 balls, 1 strike.
Wish we could take this press box and remove the one at the football stadium in Bismarck and put it on the south side.
Yeah. No, this is nice. I was talking about the last trip we made here, and the guys said that, hey, if you had to stay here as many hours and games as we have, this is how it has to be.
No doubt.
Yeah. They did it nice, and these chairs are comfortable too. 3 balls, 1 strike. Klein Connect will deal, and a swing and a miss. Stewart couldn't catch up to it, and now the payoff pitch coming. Minot looking for him some insurance runs. Mandan looking to keep the Magi right there. And now Stewart will ask for time.
He had that triple last at bat. First at bat he struck out, flew out to left field. Got a 1 run that he scored, one of the 2 or 3 runs for Minot.
And another foul towards first base. Bitts grabs it in foul territory. I can tell you today's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. And today's game also brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Ring them up right about now. You can get a pizza, a Blue Buffalo, with a plain cheese in the Magic City. 701-852-1700. That sounds pretty good right about lunch.
Think Minot brought him down for him then? Brought some down for us?
And the payoff pitch is down low, and Stewart draws a 1-out walk.
And now the bad news is you got Burke up. You haven't been able to get him out.
Batting the catcher, Kellen Burke.
Yeah, he has been hard to deal with today so far for Mandan, as Burke is 2 for 2.
See if he sits on that 75-mile-an-hour fastball.
Tripled and scored in the first. Doubled in the third, and then he was intentionally walked in the 5th. So Burke working on a 2 for 2 day. And he's improving on his team best 625 batting average.
Crazy.
That's pretty good.
That's not bad.
As Klein Connect, I think, knows it too.
Yeah,
as he is working cautiously here to the 2-time All-Stater.
Yeah, Eli's the sophomore going against one of the best players in the state of North Dakota. There could be a little form of intimidation probably going on right now.
And Burke, a good multi-sported athlete as well. Who can forget the game-winning field goal that he hit in the state football championship 2 seasons ago for Minot's first state football title in a long time. Yeah, and our PSP brethren were calling that game, Chuck, and
well, they're still calling it.
Oh yeah, they've been talking about it for 2 years. We haven't.
Nick and Dave, the Nick and Dave show, and then Bryce on the field. Those they have had more cheers to that sucker than they were.
Yeah, and the worst thing about it for us was we all did our picks, and nobody picked Minot in that state championship game. And why would we? I mean, against Fargo Shanley, I mean, they were loaded. And then who picks Minot? Those guys.
Absolutely.
Those guys.
Well, they gotta. They're from Minot.
Well, exactly, and they never let us hear the end of it. As Klein connects through a 3-ball, no-strike, and now he loses Kellen Burke. Burke on base for the 4th time today. And back-to-back walks has given the Magi an opportunity here in the top of the 7th, and now you get a mound visit today, brought to you by Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you at Minot State. Today's mound visit also brought to you in part by ServPro, where they got 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro bringing you today's mound visit. As Minot still leading by that single run, but now with one down, the Magi got something brewing here in the 7th, looking to add an insurance run or two.
Yeah, and they're Aiden Deal
Left fielder, Aiden Deal.
as a cleanup hitter, leading RBI guy.
Yeah, he's got a couple knocked in today already. He's knocked in 2 of the 3 Magi runs. Looking to do some damage here in the 7th. Klein Connect after the mound visit will come and delivers low.
First at bat was a good low ball hit off Hudson Sheldon to right field.
And that one's fouled off. That one, that doesn't feel good today, but if it was 45 degrees, that would feel a lot worse.
Yeah, this one, it's not so bad. It still hurt on the inside, right above his right ankle. It's hurting him right now, TD, but he's not showing it. I can tell you he wants to grab that thing and rub it.
Deal fouled that one off his front foot and makes the count 1-1. 2 on, 1 down here in the 7th. Pickoff play, and they got a chance. They throw it over to third base, and a successful pickoff as they get Trey Stewart leaning off the base. Klein Connect to Sheldon, who throws it over to Bogner at third, and Stewart is retired 1-6-5 for the second out of the inning.
You know, and what a perfect play there, too, is completely had Stewart thrown off on that one, but he put his head down, knew he was picked off, tried to get to third, and what a great throw by Sheldon, too. Stepped in, got outside or inside the base runner, so then threw an absolute P to the third baseman. Great tag.
How about that call? That's good early season coordination, too, the daylight play.
Yep.
And now a fly ball is lifted foul and out of play by Deal.
Well, they got out of this with no runs. That would be
and that's a bit
huge.
of a bit of a Houdini right there.
Yeah.
As it's been a couple of times today that Mandan has done that. They've picked a guy off of first earlier. Yep. And here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss, and the Braves have indeed got out of the top of the 7th. And just like that, we'll go to the bottom of the 7th as Minots, no runs, no hits, and 2 left. They're stranded today, or excuse me, 1 left as a guy was picked off. And the Magi from Minot leading by a run as we head to the bottom of the 7th. 3-2 Minot on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Now we'll close the book on Carson Deaver today. His day is done. 6 strong innings for him, and he'll leave the 7th inning to Kellen Burke, the senior. Burke is making his 2nd appearance, 1-0 on the season, 2.1 innings pitched. Got an earned run average of 3, as Minot doesn't have a save on the season, but this would be a save opportunity for Kellen Burke. How about the day there by Carson Deaver?
Yeah, 6 innings pitched, 4 hits, 2 runs, none of those earned, although one of them, he's the one who, it was his error. Yeah. Almost feels like if it's a pitcher's error, he should get credit for that run. But anyway, 2 runs, no earned runs, 1 walk and 7 strikeouts. Nice outing for Carson Deaver.
It's funny you talked about that because I mentioned the exact same thing in softball the other night when the Century softball team had a heck of a time getting out of the 6th inning. And the pitcher had 2 errors, and the team had like 5 other ones. And I'm just like, hey, man, when you give up 10 runs in the inning and they're all unearned, but 2 of the errors were yours,
yeah,
I think
that shouldn't be right.
I don't think so either.
You earned them. You're the one who threw the error.
New second baseman for Minot is also Trey Stewart.
All right, as
Stewart moved to second from short. Carson Deaver went from pitcher to shortstop. The catcher, Kellen Burke's now pitching.
Second to the plate for the Braves.
And Burke deals ball 1 up top. Aiden Flieger, as Mandan will have 8-9-1 batting here in the bottom of the 7th.
Oliver DeShaw is now the catcher. Oliver just a sophomore, I think, or is he a freshman even? Let me look here.
Yeah, DeShaw is...
Oliver is a freshman.
Freshman, yep, the lone freshman on the varsity baseball roster for the Magi.
Little brother of
Everett?
Everett.
Yeah, I think so as well.
She was a star for Minot, or one of the handful of great players in Minot High, the girls, who finished 3rd this year.
Burke ahead in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the high fastball stays up. Flieger looking to get a man on and see if Mandan can manufacture a run or 2 and snag a WDA win away from the Magi. Mandan, as Burke strikes him out. Low and away fastball, and 1 is down here in the 7th.
That Flieger was trying to be protective and just kind of waved the bat at it. Great pitch low and away there by Burke. These last couple innings have not been good. There's pretty much been a strikeout every inning here, the last 4 innings.
Ty Weiler hits a hard ball into left center field, and that one is going to the wall. Weiler belts it, and he rounds first, and he will hold up at second with a Cadillac double, and Mandan is 180 feet away from tying this baseball game up.
Yeah, Easton Panasek, he wasn't expecting the power right here by Weiler. Is the windup, the pitch, a little high pitch, but Weiler went up high to get that one and hit a nice high fly ball in left field, little circle drill outfield by the center fielder Panasek.
Weiler with a ringing double sets the table for the top of the order. And now you get a mound visit today, brought to you by the UPS store in Minot, located on South Broadway. In the UPS store in the Marketplace Foods Plaza, they're there for all your packing and shipping needs.
So I don't have the spray chart for Hudson Sheldon, although I'm guessing I probably could with Game Changer. Probably has one somewhere.
Weiler with a lead off a second. Mandan's got the tying run in scoring position, and Sheldon takes high, ball 1. Well, now they're just going to intentionally walk Hudson Sheldon.
Yeah.
That is an interesting decision right there. They'll put the
winning run on.
Batting the first baseman, Ryan Bitts.
And it brings up Ryan Bitts. You'll have Bitts and Birdhorse and Beaver is sandwiched in between them coming up here for Mandan with 1 down here in the bottom of the 7th.
Are these the killer bees?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm going to take my chances. Nothing against Bitts or Beaver or Birdhorse, but
and
if you're going to beat me, I'm going to get beat by somebody other than Hudson Sheldon.
Bitts takes strike 1. Burke's been all fastballs thus far. As he works with the no balls, 1 strike count to Ryan Bitts. And he takes strike 2.
Ooh, that was a good spot, too. On the outside corner, you're trying to go to right field, too, get that guy in second over to third.
And now Bitts in a hole, no balls, 2 strikes. Burke from the belt will deliver, and a hot shot in the right field. Ryan Bitts with a single to right. It was hit so hard, however, though, that Mandan cannot score a run as they're going to hold up Ty Weiler at third.
And how about that piece of hitting, TD? 2 strikes. What do? You go to right field. Great job by Bitts right here. Sat back on that one. An absolute hard line drive to right field.
Yeah, it was hit so hard, and then the right fielder playing relatively shallow for Bitts. Couldn't get a run in, but now Mandan's got him loaded. And it brings up their leading hitter, Cameron Beaver. And Burke will miss inside.
Yeah, and you're probably not going to do anything funky with him with your best hitter, your number 3 hitter.
You're thinking a squeeze or a safety squeeze or something like that. I'm kind of with you that you let Beaver swing away here. You
got the winning run on second base. So I think that's a perfect situation for him. Struck out looking, hit by pitch his second at-bat, then had a single last at-bat.
Burke hits the outside corner, 1-1. Here it comes. And it's bounced to the right side, and that is through. A base hit into right field. 1 run is in. Here comes the second run, and Mandan has walked off. The Minot High Magicians in Game 1. A 2 RBI knock for Cameron Beaver, and the Braves have come back and won this one 4-3.
And how about the back-to-back hitting there, TD, by Bitts and Beaver? Go right field, take it to the other way, and with Hudson Sheldon on second base there, you are not throwing him out as he turned and burned on that one hard.
By the time I looked up, Hudson Sheldon was 3/4 of the way home.
He slid, but he did not have to slide on that one. He was going to be for sure, but that's a big win right there for Mandan.
There's a Ryan Family Dealership replay as both teams were 2-2 in conference play, and it's the Braves that win Game 1 4-3 in dramatic fashion with a walk-off in the bottom of the 7th. Put a bow on Game 1, and our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show, comes up in just a second. Mandan 4, Minot 3. That's a final in Game 1 here on your BNC National Bank scoreboard.
The nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all.
7, pressure, points, yeah! It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here? That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Time you were certain that your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
You've worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
In times of loss, ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Looking for a new vehicle? Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That puts a wrap on Game 1. Welcome to our Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads Postgame Show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. 4-3, Mandan in dramatic fashion scores 2 in the bottom of the 7th to win over Minot High. It ends a great day for Carson Deaver in line for a win. Minot threw Kellen Burke out there for the 7th. He couldn't hang on, but Mandan, tip of the cap to them. They scored up some baseballs in that 7th inning, and they earned it.
I mean, they did start out with a strikeout initially, but then Weiler got on a nice double to left center field there, and then Hudson Sheldon, of course, they chose to walk him, in which we kind of talked about that, saying, man, as you're putting the game-winning run on first base, and then Ryan Bitts with a huge hit with 2 strikes. Then obviously Beaver comes up big with another hit in the hole between first and second base for a 2 RBI game-winning hit there. That's big.
Yeah, you get Hudson Sheldon with a couple hits for Mandan. You obviously got Cameron Beaver with a huge day. Troy Gerhardt scores a run. You just got good up and down the lineup contributions. Ty Weiler with a big double you saw here on your Ryan Family Dealership replays, and the Kellen Burke had a great day for Minot at the plate. Just couldn't close the door and ends up getting hung with the loss here for Minot High.
Yeah, two for 2 was Kellen Burke, and that was big. Then he comes up, and they were decent pitches. You got to give more credit to the hitters because man, the first one by Ryan Bitts, that was just an absolute rope between. But then the next one that was about a 6 hopper in between first and second, and so that's a tough one to lose on. there. And sometimes, you better be lucky than good in that position where you got the first baseman, the second baseman, obviously just far enough away, holding the guy on at first base potentially, and the second baseman over there kind of maybe holding Hudson Sheldon on at second, opened up more of a hole in between first and second on that seeing eye single. So big win for Mandan.
Yeah, they moved to 4-3-1 on the season. They had a tie early on against Century, and now they're 3-2 in conference play. Minot falls to 4-3 and 2-3 in conference play. Carson Deaver went 6 innings, no earned runs, 7 strikeouts, 1 walk for Minot. Kellen Burke goes a third of an inning. He gets straddled with the loss, and in relief, after Hudson Sheldon threw 4 good innings, Eli Kleinkeneck gets the win. 3 innings pitched for him, 1 earned run, walked 4 and struck out 1. And Kleinkeneck now is 3-0 on the season.
Crazy, huh?
Mandan's got 4 wins, and Kleinkeneck's got 3 of them. All right, fans, a couple things to do here. Let's first give you our move of the game today, brought to you by Spas Etc. As they've got top-notch spa, hot tub, sauna, tanning bed sales and installation service, billiard tables and gazebos as well. And a few things to pick from for the Mandan Braves today for your move of the game. You could have Kellen Burke almost breaking the fence today for Minot High, but Ryan Bitts, this at bat in the 7th inning was huge for the Mandan Braves.
Yeah, I love it. I think the count, TD, at the time was 0-2.
Yeah.
And 1-2 actually. And so you got first and second, and just a great job of hitting to the opposite. You go to right field, you kind of sit back on it, and I love it. Ryan Bitts really setting up there, and he had not got a hit early at this. I mean, it struck out his last at bat, so stepping up like that against Burke, who really had thrown, pretty good before that. So nice job of hitting there for our Ryan Family Dealership move of the game.
Yeah, as the senior stepped up big there, Ryan Bitts. We get those Ryan Family Dealership replays, and that's your Spas Etc. move of the game. Perfect. Spa, hot tub, sauna, tanning bed sales, installation service, and also billiard tables and gazebos as well. Well, we mentioned it earlier, but here's the remaining schedule for the week. You got Minot and Mandan playing softball up in the South Hill Complex today in Minot. And, of course, on Thursday, you got Century at Minot North in girls soccer. There's your week ahead on the PSP Network. All right, last thing for Game 1, it's our MVP of the contest brought to you by Sport Clips. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And, hey, you get a game winner, you get a couple knocks in the contest, and none other than Cameron Beaver is your MVP today.
Yeah, absolutely. Starts out with a strikeout, looking at his first at-bat, comes back, gets beamed in the knee, and then what does he do? Gets a single to lead off the 6th, and then a huge single right here, a seeing eye single as we looked at. So he's kind of holding the first baseman's kind of holding him on right there, Todd, and boy, just right in between everybody, 3-4 hops, but great job of hitting right there by Cameron Deaver to earn our Sport Clips haircut MVP of the game.
Watch how fast Hudson Sheldon is wheeling around third here. The replay doesn't last long enough to get him all the way home. But
he ain't even looking up at the coach who's waving him in. His head's down as he's rounding third.
He was flying, and the outfielder didn't even have the ball yet. And, yeah, there's your MVP of the contest brought to you by Sport Clips. You can check in online with a hairstylist today. Congratulations to the senior Cameron Beaver. All right, Mandan wins Game 1, 4-3 over Minot High School, and we'll take an in-between game break here brought to you by Magic Towing. You blow it, they'll tow it. No job too big or too small. 701-509-4011. Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota, brings you our in-between activities, and we'll come back and set the stage for Game 2 from Mandan's Veterans Memorial Park. 4-3, Mandan victorious in Game 1.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
And the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair. Mid fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here. Hit all. 7. Pressure. Poise. Yeah. It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh? Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
I got a broadcast. Now we're back in our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timeless services that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com as you get set for Game 2 as the Mandan Braves come storming back and win Game 1. And now we get set for our second contest today. As you can look there at the Mandan bench. And let's go through the lineups as the Minot High Magicians will go like this in Game 2. Easton Panasuk will be in center field leading off. Trey Stewart, second base, and batting second. Aiden Deal will be in the 3-hole, and he will be playing left field. Carson Deaver, shortstop, batting fourth. Oliver Deshaw will be catching and batting fifth. Tegan Schindler will be playing the hot corner, and he'll be batting sixth. Tegan Strand will be on the hill, and he'll be batting seventh. Connor O'Donnell will be playing first and batting eighth, and Remington Anderson will be playing right field and batting ninth, as there's your lineup for head coach Pete Stenberg and the Minot High Magicians as they're looking to get the split tonight as Mandan won game 1-4-3 in a bottom of the seventh walk-off for the Mandan Braves. And the Mandan Braves will go like this for their head coach DeWitt Mack. Hudson Sheldon will be playing shortstop and batting first. Ryan Bitts will be batting second and playing first again. Cameron Beaver in center field just had the game-winning hits in the first game, and he'll be batting third. Marcus Birdhorse will be on the hill today for Mandan, and he'll bat cleanup. Troy Gerhardt will be playing right field again, batting fifth. Aiden Bogner, they're playing third base and batting sixth. Aiden Flieger will play left field, and we will be the seventh hole batter today. And Jack Took will be your DH. Ty Weiler will be batting ninth and playing second base. And in the field today, the flex guy will be Jensen Schultz, just catching today, and then he'll be DH. I guess if you're going to not get to bat, you might as well be the catcher, right? I always like catching.
Absolutely. You get all kinds of activity, right? And Schultz does a really good job catching, and I'm sure he'd love to hit as well, but
oh yeah, we go up to Canada for hardball tournaments when I was a kid, and I caught so many games, and they like the fields, the dirt and the gravel and I'd come home and I'd be just look like I got out of the field during harvest time. All right, let's set the stage here for Marcus Birdhorse, your starter today for the Mandan Braves. I would love to pull up his stats on Game Changer, but I got him right here. As Birdhorse will be making his third start, 0-1 in the season, 6 innings pitched. He's given up 5 runs, just 1 earned, and his nice earned run average of 1.16. So he's a good pitcher out there for Mandan as they look to get the sweep. All right, that'll put a wrap on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. All right, let's get set for baseball. As Birdhorse just completing his warm-ups here. Let's go back to the well, Chuck. Nope. I guess the center field cam is
out. Good thing we set that up.
Yep. Yeah, good. I in between games, I actually had it going. And so
you did?
Yeah.
You didn't run out there?
No. I just I reset here and kind of jockeyed it around a little bit. And
yeah, we never did check our.
Oh, yeah, we did forget that piece. All right, we will get this organized.
Center fielder, number 2, Easton Panasuk.
As you'll have Easton Panasuk leading off.
0 for 4 last game. Strikeout, 2 flyouts, and a ground out to the second baseman.
There we go.
Came into the game batting .278.
Birdhorse misses ball 1, and he hits the zone and fouled straight back there by Panasuk. Easton's kind of got that look like, hey, I've got some pitches to hit today, but I don't have anything to show for it. Bogner playing in on the grass on third base. I shouldn't say the grass, on the green turf. As Birdhorse, strike 3, ring him up. Came with the gas, and Panasuk, looking at it, is out 1.
You watch his first few pitches, he was not throwing anywhere near that speed in the first 4 pitches that he came at him, and that one he definitely powered up there, got a little bit more MPHs behind that one.
And it brings up Trey Stewart. Birdhorse misses outside. 6:50 our time of game 2. That was actually a pretty quick first game.
Yeah, but they have a 6:30 start time. That's not even realistic, is it?
I mean, it depends on if you're going to shorten that in-between game breakup, I would guess.
Was it really a half hour? It didn't seem like it was a half
hour.
It
didn't seem like it. It never seems like it is. There's a shot into the gap. Trey Stewart looking for extra bases as that's going to one-hop off the wall. Stewart will wheel into second as Beaver has got it quickly, fires it into the cutoff man Sheldon, but a ringing double for Trey Stewart has got the party started here in the first inning for Minot.
He had a triple and a scored in the first game. Followed it up here with a double. Opposite field. There's a nice job going down low on that one, getting it and put it in the gap.
Yeah, then there went Trey Stewart wheeling around. And he's into scoring position with 1 down. Birdhorse out of the stretch. Stewart with a lead, and Birdhorse will deal into Aiden Deal. And Deal wraps it out to short. Sheldon collects and throws out Deal at first, and there's 2 down.
Got that runner over to third now, so pass ball, whatever else, that's still important. Got him in a position to score, even without a hit.
Carson Deaver will step in and bat with 2 down here. Deaver 1 for 3 in the opener.
Singled and scored in the second. Flew out in the first inning.
Strike one, Birdhorse paints the black on the outside corner. Yeah, it's be a hard luck loss as Deaver worked hard for 6 innings, and the bullpen gave it away today for the Magi.
The no decision, he didn't like that.
And a fly ball on the infield. Sheldon has it right in front of Weiler, and the Magi are down with no runs as they get 1 hit, and Minot leaves 1, and we've completed a half inning here in Game 2. WDA Baseball on the PSP Network. We're scoreless, heading to the bottom of the first here from Veterans Memorial in Mandan.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts.
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
To wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals.
Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Todd Dumbrish, Chuck Claremont back at Veterans Memorial in Mandan. Mandan won Game 1, 4-3. And now the Braves pitch a shutout in the top of the first, and they'll bring up Hudson Sheldon, Ryan Bitts, and Cameron Beaver. And they'll be squaring off today against our starter. Where is he? Like, what happened?
I don't know. Good question.
Did Minot not know who was starting? As Tegan Strand hasn't even... Something happened between him and Deshaw. As the southpaw Tegan Strand will be on the hill today for Minot. And here's Strand's numbers. This will be his second appearance. He's got no decisions in his first game as he pitched 4 innings, gave up 2 runs, 1 earned, 6 strikeouts, 1 walk. And Strand with a 1.75 earned run average. That's the thing about the Magi. I mean, we're 7 games into the season now, Chuck, and 15 guys have already pitched for Minot. And I mean, you talk about having arms. Pete Stenberg has got a lot of them. It's going to be a matter, they're going to start to dwindle that down, as the season goes along here. So. But you've had a couple games under your belt, and Coach Stenberg is rolling a lot of guys out on the hill.
Yeah, pretty much if you're on their team, you're pitching.
Yeah, I mean, what do they got? They got 18 guys?
Yep, 18 is the max you can have.
18 on there, and 17 of them pitched. So who isn't?
Yeah, I was looking at their scores, too. I mean, they've...
Brock Thompson. Brock Thompson, the only guy on the roster that has not pitched. All right, here we go. Hudson Sheldon will lead off for the Mandan Braves here in the bottom of the first. Facing the lefty, Tegan Strand. And Strand bounces, pitch 1 up there. Well, Mandan dodges a little bit of a bullet here in Game 2 as you don't have Kellen Burke in the lineup quite yet. Yeah. I'm sure he's going to make an appearance.
At some point he'll come in.
He caught all 6 innings of the first game and then pitched the 7th, so he'll get a few innings off here. As Strand misses ball 1, ball 2, and the 2-0 is in there, strike 1 at the letters.
Both teams will be in action again a couple days from now, as I know Minot goes, they play St. Mary's right here, and then Mandan, I believe, goes to Watford City. Let's see, how does that work?
Mandan is at Watford City on Thursday.
Yep, and Minot plays St. Mary's here in town again, so they'll go home for a couple days, come back.
And here's the 2-2 down low from Strand. And Sheldon, leading off, has worked a full count. Seen a few pitches from Tegan Strand, and he's going to see another one. That was a hack right there.
It was 1 for 3 last game with a a walk at the end in the game-winning run for Hudson Sheldon. It seems like, he always comes up big time, TD.
And there's a shot towards short.
Uh-oh.
Trey Stewart grabs it, throws to first, not in time.
Yeah, the old bobble's not going to work with the speedy lefty down the line. Still, he got a good arm strength on that one for the throw for Deal, not for Deal, for Deaver. That's funny, you throw him at shortstop after he pitches. That arm got to be a little bit weary, but he sure threw a fastball to first there.
I think I might have mentioned that it was Stewart that fielded that, but yeah, as you're saying, it is exactly right. It's Deaver playing short. As the official scoring came in as a hit for Hudson Sheldon.
Oh, I just didn't even wait. I gave him a hit.
And
friendly scorekeeper.
There was a little bit of a debate over there. There's still being debated. Uh-oh, now they got Sheldon picked off. And he's in the pickle. Now you're going to have to try to catch him. And then you don't. Like a dang cat out there.
Oh, man.
Well, you can replicate the hot box in practice, but the problem is you're not going to have the speed of Hudson Sheldon running in it.
What has he got, the Gretzky? He got the half the jersey hanging out. They see Hudson on first base. He just tucked in half his jersey.
Strand looks back Sheldon, and he comes with a high strike. Swing and a miss there for Ryan Bitts. Count is now 1 ball, 2 strikes here in the bottom of the first.
1-2 count. It's identical count for Hudson or for Ryan when he had that big hit last inning of the first game.
Sheldon chased back to first. Yeah, that might have been the Weiler get off in the 7th inning was big, but then that hit by Ryan Bitts was equally as large.
Yep.
And then that set the stage for the game winner then by Cameron Beaver. And Bitts fouls that one back. Mandan, they started the season with a tie against Century, and they've had 3 straight splits now. So Mandan looking for their first sweep of the season as their contests have all ended with 1 win and 1 loss. 1 ball, 2 strike deliveries up top. Too tall to Bitts.
And Ryan Bitts, we talked about him being a tennis player. Interesting enough. Mandan, first time in the state tennis finals, they ended up losing. Bitts was in. Ooh.
Bitts hits that ball hard to center, but it's going to be tracked down there by the center fielder, Easton Panasuk. Good lumber on it there for Bitts, but he's retired F8 for out number 1 here in the bottom of the first.
I'll finish that story, TD. So Mandan was playing in the state championship in tennis, and then Bitts was in the final match. It came down to number 3 singles. He won the first set 6-2, lost the second set 5-7, and then lost 10-4 in the superset. I mean, talk about coming down to the final. I mean, it had to be just jam-packed, everybody watching, pretty cool.
Hit and run is on and executed perfectly. Slapped into the gap by Cameron Beaver. On the move was Sheldon, and he will dance all the way to third, and Mandan's got him on the corners here with 1 down in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, it almost looked like he hesitated on Beaver when he hit that one. See if on the replay, if we can take a look at that, as Sheldon was taking off. He totally was, and yeah, just kind of waited, and great job of hitting behind the runner. Again, Beaver, another big hit.
He has
puts
got
a runner in scoring position. He's, 3 for 4 now in the day?
Cameron Beaver's having a fight at the bat rack right now. He is stuck on automatic, hitting the baseball. Just hits line drives, finding holes, and it brings up Marcus Birdhorse now trying to help himself with 2 guys on and 1 out here in the first.
Yeah, Beaver came into the game batting .500. Going to be over that now. Birdhorse 0 for 2 in the first game. Struck out looking his last at bat there.
Strand delivers and popped up. Is that going to stay in play? Looks like it is. Oh, but the first baseman couldn't come up with it there as Connor O'Donnell. The wind has barely come up here, but it was pushing it away from O'Donnell from where he was standing.
And he's looking right in the sun too, TD. It's a tough catch, but a catch that I'm sure if you asked him, he'd say I should have made.
Yeah, so second chance here for Birdhorse with the count even 1-1 and runners on the corners in the bottom of the first. Strand with the delivery, and Birdhorse belts it deep to left field, off the wall. One run is in. Another run is being waved in. And Mandan's Beaver will come around to score in a ringing one-out double for 2 RBIs for Marcus Birdhorse.
That's how you help yourself right there. Sit on that one and then absolutely pull a rope right down the left third base line, just inside foul territory, fair territory. You can't quite see it in the replay, but at one hop the fence. Good speed for Birdhorse. He'll come out to get a courtesy runner. That's what you call helping yourself right there.
That's making a second chance pay. And the guy who's saying, man, I wish I'd have caught that foul ball, and is Connor Ordala now.
Yeah, no doubt.
You probably got the steely glare from Tegan Strand, like, hey, man.
Help a guy out, would you?
Strand will come to the plate, and Troy Gerhardt batting fifth today. Has still got Birdhorse out there in scoring position at second.
Gerhardt 1 for 3 with a run. Got a base hit in the second inning of that first game and scored.
Gerhardt playing right field, game 1 and now game 2. And he takes up high, ball 2.
We had a little bit of a conversation on play of the game right there as he, in the first game, as he did that great diving catch in right field.
As Gerhardt takes ball 3.
You're still hoping, TD. Got to keep trying.
It's green.
Oh.
There's always hope. It's a dangerous thing. That's what they said in the Shawshank Redemption.
Yes. That's good.
And inside.
Whoa, hello. And low.
Inside
Other than
corner.
that, it was a good pitch. Oh, boy.
The 3-0 automatic strike.
He did not want him to walk there. He didn't even do it like foolishly. He didn't.
And now Gerhardt, 3-1, hacking at it, fouls it back.
Oh.
All right, we're going to go to it, Charlie.
Man.
It's doing something.
It's yellow.
It's
green and yellow on top. That means it's warning.
It's thinking and frozen. And Gerhardt fouls off another.
Oh, man. Shoots back to red.
Yeah. It's not our friend tonight, but that's all right. As Mandan has plated 2 here in the bottom of the first. And a bouncer towards short. Deaver collects, fires, and he got him.
Ooh, just barely got him, too. Gerhardt showed his wheels as just barely a bang-bang play right there. Official was right there on top of it. But a little bobble by the shortstop Deaver again there, TD. But there was the 90-mile-an-hour fastball across the diamond.
Well, and Deaver, he almost waited a half a second too long. It looked like he was just kind of letting that ball play him a little bit. And then, as you said, a slight bobble, and Gerhardt just about legged it out. But Minot gets the out, and now Mandan will bring up Aiden Bogner. 2 down here, runner on third. Birdhorse advanced on that ground out. And Strand misses up, and it's 1-1. Now, thanks again to BNC Bank for bringing you our scoreboard season long on the PSP network. Your life's busy. They make managing money easy. Locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. And the 2-1 spoiled a straight back and foul by Bogner.
You know, you talk about difficulty from a hitter's perspective, TD. You got the pitcher kind of partial shade from these trees on the west side of on the third baseline, and that's got to be hard to pick that baseball up.
Yeah, the old daylight to shade.
Yeah.
It's not going to be there for long, though.
No. It is nice that it's light out till about 8:15.
And swing and a miss. Bogner goes down swinging, but Mandan draws first blood. Braves get 2, and they get 3 hits, and they leave a man and Mandan has a lead here as we've completed one. 2-zip on your BNC Bank scoreboard. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Yeah, Mandan gets 2 against Tegan Strand in the bottom of the first, and it brings up Minot for their second hacks today. As Marcus Birdhorse out there for his second inning of work. Battery mate Jensen Schultz for Mandan. Yeah, we mentioned Mandan with their splits after the tie against Century. As there's a shot back up the middle, Weiler on 2 hops, grabs it at second base, tosses it to first, and 1 pitch. 1 out, and Oliver Deshaw is retired 4-3. Yeah, Mandan tied with Century, then split with Dickinson, Legacy, and Jamestown. Minot is the opposite. They have not had a split yet this year. They swept Jamestown, they swept Legacy, and then were swept by Dickinson in their most recent outing. So Mandan can't get a sweep, and Minot's been sweeping or swept in every contest. 1 down as Deshaw is retired on the ground out, and it brings up the third baseman, Tegan Schindler, batting 6th for Minot. Birdhorse goes off speed, and Schindler swings and misses.
His dad was a good pitcher for Bismarck, lefty. You got a lot of different angles. He's got a few angles here. He's got some change speed.
Shot towards first. Oh, nice grab there by Ryan Bitts.
Yeah, stayed right down on it. Nice job by Bitts, and a hard shot down the right field line.
Bitts flashes the leather there, first base, and he gets the out, 3 unassisted. Look on your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Schindler hit it hard, and Bitts battling that sun over there, flagged it down. I should have just left it on the other camera view. That would have been better.
He went right down on it too, though. You know, put that knee right behind it. So even if it would have bobbled, he would have been in front of him.
Swing and a miss for Tegan Strand as there's 2 down here quickly in the second. We did get an official scoring change from the bottom of the first as Strand will foul that one out of play over the top of the Mandan first base dugout as the hit for Hudson Sheldon has been erased. It is now error officially.
Despite Scott Sheldon coming in talking to us, he wouldn't do that. It's the right call. It's a good job there because there's no way he'd have thrown him out.
Bouncer to third. Bogner whips it over to first, and a 1-2-3 inning for Marcus Birdhorse. Minot goes quietly. No runs, no hits, nobody left for Minot in the top of the second. And we've completed 1.5 from Veterans Memorial in Mandan, with the Mandan Braves leading the Minot High Magicians 2-zip on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
This page is in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
The southpaw Tegan Strand out there for his second inning of work. Gave up a run on a couple hits in the top of the first. Strand will be facing Aiden Flieger, Jack Took, and Ty Weiler here in inning number 2. We can tell you today's game, what happened to my read sheet? Oh, there we go. Today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. Call Dylan today, 222-2155. Make sure your furnace and AC are performing at the top of its game. Again, Dylan, call him today, 222-2155 at Northern Plains Heating and Air.
Flieger in the first game, 0 for 2. Had a sacrifice fly in his first at-bat. Got an RBI on that one, so one of the 4 RBIs on the day for Mandan in that first game.
Flieger laid it on a high fastball, and snowballs 1 strike. And now off speed, swing and a miss, strike 2. Quickly ahead is Tegan Strand.
Yeah, he had him fooled there. You could totally see he was on that front foot.
Strand working quickly, and a swing and a miss.
What a great job of changing pace there, Todd. First fastball, then he comes back with a changeup and had Flieger on his front foot, and then he comes by with the heat, high heat, 3 pitches, strikeout.
Aiden Flieger and Bogner now back-to-back strikeouts for Mandan as Strand gets a swing and a miss there as Jack Took. Couldn't catch up with the hook. Took couldn't hit the hook.
Jack Took went to Minnesota Indoor Showcase this last year, ran some through, hit, got all the numbers.
Now the things that jumped off the page as I'd glanced at that as well, Chuck, was the throwing numbers and the velocity for this young sophomore.
88 miles an hour from the mound. That's pretty good heat for a sophomore.
Yep. And lefty, you're going to get some looks doing stuff like that.
Good student, named to the top prospect list on this Minnesota Showcase.
And he swings and misses. DeShaw will collect and whip it down to first, and that's 3 straight strikeouts for Tegan Strand. Struck out Bogner to end the first, and now got back-to-back Ks here in the second.
Yeah, 6 strikeouts in just 4 innings on the season already, so.
And fouled straight back. As standing in now is Ty Weiler, who had a huge hit in the 7th inning to start the comeback trail for Mandan in game 1.
Big double in the gap.
Swing and a miss.
I'm just impressed with the family bowling in this kid.
That's unreal.
4, then of course his dad Darren, good bowler as well, and he back and forth saying, "Oh, he's gonna got me with 300 games." I'd love the banter back and forth between the two of them on social media. And then little brother Zach, who's on the sophomore. Oh, they must be. Are they both sophomores? Maybe they're twins, but they're both in the same. So he's a good bowler as well.
Not twins, as striking out the side there. As I probably had the years wrong. As Ty Weiler's a junior and
okay.
Zach is a sophomore.
Okay, that makes sense then.
That's my bad, operator.
Right.
There. Hey, that's the golden sombrero there. 3 strikeouts in a row for Tegan Strand as he strikes out the side in the second. Mandan, no runs, no hits, nobody left. And we've completed 2. We'll head to the third here as Mandan leads 2-zip on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
We've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Relax, spa
spas, etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance hot tubs, and Michael Phelps swim spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
First baseman Connor O'Donnell.
Connor O'Donnell stands in as we start the top of the third here from Mandan. And Birdhorse misses outside.
Connor O'Donnell in just 4 at-bats in the season. 5 actual plate appearances. Batting, it's 1 for 4.
As Birdhorse zips in a fastball for strike 1.
I like how both pitchers are a good rhythm, speed, get up there, they don't mess around, right? They get the ball, shake their head, boom, here it comes.
Yeah, and they're throwing a lot of strikes too.
Yep.
But the one thing that does is it keeps all the fielders on their toes.
Yeah.
And you usually play much better defensively when your pitchers are pounding the zone like that. That one squirts away from Jensen Schultz and makes the count 2-2. The wind has actually picked up a little bit now.
It has. Blowing out to left. Somebody get it up in the air. You might see over the chain link monster.
And there's a strikeout. Birdhorse picks up his second K as O'Donnell looks at that one on the outside black, and he's out #1 here in the top of the third for Minot.
Both strikeouts looking.
And it brings up Remington Anderson. And he taps one towards second. Weiler with a nice pick. Flips it and gets the speedy Anderson.
Well, he stayed right down on that, too. I like that. Kept the glove right in the ground there. Got a nice, good short hop right into his glove.
Yeah, that was a good pick. Not an easy play there by Weiler, who had to charge it hard because you could see the speed there for Anderson as he was getting up and down the line.
Yeah, we didn't get a chance to talk about Remington Anderson. He plays football, backup quarterback. I think he might be the third string quarterback, because I know who was the backup?
Oh, that one might have hurt.
I heard that, TD. Had my head down, and I heard that.
Easton Panasuk just got plunked.
Well, it's a chance to get on base.
Second baseman Trey Stewart.
And
Easton's got 3 stolen bases on the year, so he's got some wheels. Does he run like a hockey guy?
No, Panasuk, he can. I don't even know if I know what that means.
Don't you when you watch these, like, they cross the arms, you know what I mean? Like, because, they skate,
Is Panasuk on with the hit by pitch? Brings up Trey Stewart. Trey with a loud double in the first inning. He was stranded on base, however. And Birdhorse, his second runner on base, is almost threw that away. He chases back Panasuk. Yeah, after Trey Stewart doubled in the first, Birdhorse responded with a ground out to short for Aiden Deal, and a fly out to second base, as now Birdhorse has just hit back-to-back guys.
Man, he's shaking his head. That's not the way to do it. You're kind of sailing along, got a 2-0 lead.
2 outs.
Yeah.
And now you
got your number 3 hitter.
Now you got to deal with Aiden Deal as you get a trip to the mound today, brought to you by ServPro. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro. Oh, I'm going back to the well one more time, Chuck.
Are you?
Oh.
It was fuzzy. Here we go. There you go.
Birdhorse will look and rock, and it's in slow motion.
Yeah, that's not it. It's not going to do it.
It was close. It was close, folks.
Had it for a second.
Yeah. I saw the green light. I'm just like, oh, and then it went red as soon as I turned the dang thing on. Here comes Birdhorse. Ahead in the count, no balls, 1 strike. And just low. Tried to frame it there was Jensen Schultz.
You kind of question yourself, too, as a pitcher, too, going like, oh, man. If he was trying to do something or if Minot's crowding the plate. Let's see if I can check. No, the stance is right in the middle of the box. He's leaning over a little bit here.
Here's the 1-1 to deal. And inside, Birdhorse has lost the field here momentarily.
Yeah, you got, 9 batters just absolutely cruising through other than the double by Stewart.
2 down. You can still get out of this with 1 pitch as Birdhorse now down 2 balls, 1 strike to Aiden Deal, batting third this game, and a hot shot towards first. Bitts stays down on it, and he wins the race to the bag, and there's that 1 pitch.
Yep.
Deal is retired, 3 unassisted, and Minot goes quietly. No runs, no hits. They leave 2, and we've completed 2.5. From Veterans Memorial in Mandan, with the Braves leading 2-0 on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Yeah, Mandan leads 2-0, and the Braves coming up with their hacks here in the bottom of the third against Tegan Strand. And he'll square off against Hudson Sheldon.
Oh. Right in the inside of the neck of the umpire. I love your story, TD, where you said you umped baseball without a chest protector.
Yeah.
Sober.
Thanks for bringing that up.
In the heck?
Strike 1 is, the count is 1-1, so now we have to tell the story. Yeah, my good friends Darren Mattern and Mike Skitlin conned me into umping the state baseball tournament back in, I was probably like early 2000s, as Sheldon takes strike 2, and they show up. 2 things. One, I'm gonna ump the bases the whole tournament, and then I show up, and the next thing I know, oh yeah, you got to go behind the dish. We can't do this game because we're both coaches. Ah, Sheldon, a line shot towards third base. Nice play there. Flagged down by the man in the hot corner, Tegan Schindler, 1 down. Yeah, so then all of a sudden I'm behind the plate, and these guys, they wear shin guards and a mask and no chest protector. And I'm like, what? Like, where is my chest protector, man? Where's the big old balloon thing, you stand back there with? And, of course, I got plunked then, as there's a bunt. Fielding it was Strand, and he couldn't get it, as beating it out. Schindler, I beg your pardon, fields it at third. And beating that out there was Ryan Bitts showing the wheels.
Great bunt there. Drag bunt down that left, that third base line. And
center fielder Cameron Beaver.
And, that bunt, you can see he's good at that. Remember the bunt he did in the first game that wasn't anywhere near the zone that he went high up to get it. Hudson wants his opportunity back on that huge play by the third baseman there for Minot.
And Strand fires in strike 1. Bitts reaches on the infield single here with 1 down in the first. And it brings up the man of the hour for Mandan, Cameron Beaver. And that one bounces. Taken off for second was Bitts. He got a good jump, and he barely made it, as it didn't hop that far away from Deshaw. Good throw to second by the freshman, Oliver Deshaw. Good pick out there as well by Stewart, but Bitts advances to second.
Yeah, just short of the base, so he had to reach the second baseman. Had to reach forward a little bit, and when he did that, it allowed Bitts to kind of slide in behind the play. Get that left hand in.
Bitts advances via the wild pitch. And the 1-1.
So I wondered the sliding head first here compared to sliding on dirt.
That is a good question. I don't think I haven't asked anybody what that's like on these fields.
I mean, I can tell you.
Well, there's a ground ball to short. Oh, and in front of the play, they're going to throw out Bitts at third. Yep, he is retired as base running error there for Ryan Bitts. Ground ball to Deaver at short. And he had that play right in front of him, and he had time to cut down Bitts heading towards third.
Yeah, you do not want to get that call. And I mean, I don't think it was a contact play. I don't know if it was, hey, you're running on contact. He took off right away. Maybe just thought his speed could get it, but good play by the shortstop Deaver to throw him out at third base.
And it brings up Marcus Birdhorse. Big 2 RBI double in the first inning as Birdhorse takes strike one. Now, Marcus seeing if he can help himself again. Still got Cameron Beaver on first and the fielder's choice. Bitts was erased for the second out of the inning, and the no ball, one strike, and there is a drive to left, but that sails foul for Birdhorse.
Out in front of it just a hair. Little off-speed pitch there, too, by the lefty.
Now Birdhorse in a hole. Strand ahead, no balls, 2 strikes, and a high fastball, and Birdhorse went around. He couldn't check it, and Birdhorse is retired via the K. Mandan, no runs, 1 hit, 1 left for the Braves, and we've completed 3 in Mandan, with Mandan leading 2-zip on your BNC National Bank scoreboard.
Right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
We've learned a lot about why local matters, unlike those guys. We take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Now Marcus Birdhorse has pitched 3 strong, and Mandan leads 2-zip as we head to the top of the 4th.
You know, I like it in between innings as your coach. They're always wanting you to do something. Always want you, the guys on the bench, stay ready. And Coach DeWitt looked at a couple guys on the bench and said, hey, go run a pole. So 2 guys are out from the bench, run down, touch the foul pole and back.
Go run a pole. As Birdhorse delivers in there to Carson Deaver.
Finally getting some activity. The first time we've actually saw everybody from Minot up now. You can hear those glove mitts slapping from somebody on the bench.
Birdhorse whistles in strike 1. Good to have you tuning in tonight to the PSP Network. Double dip from Mandan. Mandan wins game 1, 4-3. And a chopper towards second. Weiler grabs that on 1 hop and throws out Carson Deaver 4-3 for out number 1 here in the 4th.
Guys, getting back, he lost a couple batters. That's 3rd and 4th batter of the last inning. He beamed him, but good job by Birdhorse kind of getting things straightened out through the 3U, unassisted to get the 3rd out, and then right here, a nice pitch, 2nd pitch. Easy ground out to the 2nd baseman.
And it brings up Oliver Deshaw, the freshman, 0 for 1 in the game.
Another lefty for Minot. That's got 5 lefties.
As the Shaw batting .273 in the season, has a good hack at that one, fouls it back. We call him Ollie. As he takes high, ball 2. Yeah, Mandan's got a couple good pitching efforts today, as a lot of the guys that threw last year for Mandan are now graduated, as you had a long foul there by Ollie Deshaw. As you graduate Gage Miller, who's a all WDA, all state guy. You got, Gerke came in and pitched. Mason Oster pitched a little bit. Tate Olson would get on the hill. Sheldon pitched a little bit last year, as did Birdhorse. But other than that, you got a lot of new guys throwing this year for the Mandan Braves. But you get a young, talented kid in there like Jack Took, and the Braves got something brewing here.
Comes down to pitching so many times in baseball.
As given chase there was the left fielder for Mandan, but running out of room there was Aiden Flieger. And the count remains 3-2. Payoff pitch coming. Birdhorse to Deshaw. And the windup and the delivery. Spoiled again. Deshaw with a good at-bat brewing here. It's unbelievable how many times a guy fouls a couple off like that and spoils a couple bad pitches and then comes back with a hit.
Happens a lot.
It does happen a lot. Here's the 3-2. And nudged towards third, and Bogner ran out of room.
Notice how the third base coach didn't even move. Stayed right in line with them. That
I'm allowed to stay right in my spot.
He is, yep.
I don't have to move.
He had to do a little bit of a serpentine around him, and
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm not saying he would have got it, but
it's the fastest point between two spots. As there's a base hit. Going to get past Pitts. Yep.
That's it. Got to get fouled off a number of pitches right there. Comes right back with a hard liner. Bitts almost came up with that one, too. He was playing off the base a little bit.
As Deshaw gets rewarded with a base hit. The fastest line between 2 points is a straight line.
Yeah.
And Coach Stenberg, you're like, go ahead, Bogner. You can get to this ball, but you're going to have to go in an indirect path. As Deshaw's on at first, and it brings up Tegan Schindler.
See if the catcher has any speed. As Deshaw, he does have a, let's see, Oliver. Nope, no stolen bases on the year.
Schindler takes low, ball 1. Got one down here in the 4th. Birdhorse facing Tegan Schindler.
1 for 2 in the first game for Schindler with a walk at a triple. Hard down that right field line when Gerhard laid out for it.
Yeah, Schindler 1 for 12 in the season coming into that 1 for 2. So his .083 batting average is going way up after the 1 for 2 in game 1. And now he's ahead in the count, 2 balls, no strikes with Deshaw on first. Here's the pitch, and it's smacked to right, and that ball is hit hard. Back it goes to the wall, to the track, off the top of the wall. It hit the top of the wall. Can you believe it? That was just about a goodbye home run, but instead a ringing double for Schindler off the lumber here in right field.
That's the second time in right field. First it was Burke hitting it off the top of the Veterans Memorial scoreboard. This one was high in the air over Gerhardt's head, and right, like you said, Todd, right on the top of the right field, right center field fence. That's inches from being a home run. A
couple of
two-run home run right there.
A couple of them that Minot's hit tonight that has been real close to exiting the yard, but well, now Mandan is going to have to buckle down to keep this 2-zip lead as Minot's going to send up Tegan Strand, looking to help himself as Birdhorse misses high. You got runners now at second and third.
The ground out to the third baseman. Strand did the first at bat. Rob or Birdhorse would take that one, not Rob. Marcus.
Bird Horse down, no balls, 1 strike, and a swing and a miss.
Oh, nice off speed there. Change speed on him, had Tegan Strand way in front of that.
Get Kellen Burke out there pinch running now for Ollie DeShaw at third. After the double by Schindler, with him on second. And a ground ball to third. Nope, gets all the way to the shortstop, and it's bobbled there by Hudson Sheldon. And it's going to be a base hit.
Yeah, I don't think he would have thrown him out. Hudson Sheldon was deep in the hole and made a good job even just getting to it. But no way was he throwing out Strand.
Kellen Burke will score, and Minot's on the board. The RBI base hit, infield single for Tegan Strand. Schindler stays at second. And now you get a pinch runner for Minot. Coming in there is Drew Jordan, the sophomore.
Played basketball for Coach Winchesky. Hey, speaking of coaches, boy, sad to see Coach Winchesky. What an unbelievable career in the basketball, and that he retired.
Yeah, he just had success followed that guy.
Oh, man, unbelievable.
And Bird Horse pumps in strike 1 against Connor O'Donnell. Strikeout victim in the second was O'Donnell. Actually, in third, I beg your pardon.
You haven't followed it closely to see who's the inside track. Would imagine they would have a lot of people really interested in that job.
Bird Horse with 2 on and 1 down here in the fourth. And O'Donnell sprays that one foul. Of course, you get Drew Jordan on first base, the grandson of my high school basketball coach.
Really?
Yep. Charlie Jordan from Langdon. His son Shane and his wife live in the Magic City of Minot. And here's the 0-2 from Bird Horse. Checking his swing there was O'Donnell.
Thought O'Donnell was going to go for that one just a little bit high right there. One of those pitches on the 0-2 count. You wanted to try to chase, and just about did, but good job by O'Donnell kind of hanging back on that.
Here's the 1-2 with 2 on and 1 down here in the top of the fourth. Mandan's lead is trimmed to 1. Bird Horse strikes him out.
Threw another changeup, change of speed, but it was across the plate too, so O'Donnell just hung back a little bit. I think he recognized, I got to swing in this one, so he was way behind it. Back-to-back strikeouts for O'Donnell.
Third strikeout of the night for Bird Horse, and that's a big out. 2 outs now, the infield back, and it brings up Remington Anderson. Number 9 stick for the Magi in game 2.
Talked about Remington, basketball player, also plays football, quarterback and cornerback, and you know what else he does, TD? Shoots trap.
Oh, how about that?
How about that?
You know, how popular has that sport gotten?
Yeah.
There's a lot of kids that do that nowadays.
Yep. I just got asked to shoot trap this.
Base knock. And that was going to plate 1 or maybe 2, and it's just going to go to the wall. Remington Anderson has extra bases. 1 run is in. 2 runs are in. Anderson digging for third, and he is in head first. And the Magi get a 2 RBI double for Remington Anderson, and the Magi have snatched the lead away from Mandan 3-2.
Yeah, second hit of the year. Only two at-bats, 4 plate appearances for Remington Anderson, but sitting back on that one, just driving that one to right center field, getting 2 runs in, and then showing his speed.
Yeah, there's the shot to the gap by Remington Anderson. 2 RBIs on that. As now we turn the order over, and Easton Panasuk takes ball 1. Anderson at third. Schindler and Drew Jordan came wheeling around as Panasuk fouls it straight back. Count is now 1-1. Well, a crooked number put up there by Minot here in the fourth. Bird Horse had been strong through 3, but Minot has scored 3 here in the 4th inning. Looking for more. And up and away to Panasuk. Easton reached on a hit by pitch last inning. First time he's been on base in the doubleheader. And outside, ball 2. 2s are wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down here in the 4th. Bird Horse looking to get his team to the dugout, and Minot looking for more. Here's the 2-2, and he struck him out. Got the high cheese past Panasuk, and that will end the Minot threat. But the Magi pick up 3 runs on 4 hits. They leave 1, and Minot has taken the lead. 3-2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 3.5 complete from Mandan.
as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
Now, reminder, we'll be back on the air in the capital city of Bismarck next week for doubleheader baseball action. On Tuesday, you got Legacy and Century. That's April 22nd. And then on April 24th, you got Legacy and St. Mary's, both those games from the newly artificial surfaced Bismarck Municipal Ballpark. Well, Minot gets a crooked number put up there in the fourth inning. Let's see if the Mandan Braves can answer here on their home side of the fourth. Minot leading 3-2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
The Braves in the bottom of the fourth.
And going to get Troy Gerhardt up there, your right fielder. And a tapper back to the mound. And boy, oh boy.
Boy, he almost waited too long on that one because Gerhardt in his wheels just about legged that one out.
I'm going to get you.
In fact, I'm not so sure he didn't.
Ryan Family Dealership replay.
Oh, he actually tried the bunt.
I shouldn't have switched it.
Ooh.
It's going to be hard to see that, but that was close.
Yeah. Gerhardt in the drag bunt.
Gerhardt gets punched out, but that was close as he's retired 1-3 to start the fourth inning. Brings up Aiden Bogner, a strikeout victim, his first plate appearance.
Strand really settled down too, gave up 2 runs in that first inning, and the next inning struck out 3. Last inning just had 1 base runner, so really kind of got himself into his rhythm now. Looks like he goes about 6-footish, TD, maybe 6'1". Hard to tell.
Yeah, lanky left-hander.
Yep.
And he spins that one past Bogner, and 2 down here in the fourth.
5th strikeout, too. So he's dealing now.
Left fielder.
6th strikeout.
I'm excited to see the lights come on. They just got the new LED lights over here in Mandan. They'll get cranked on here in a couple minutes.
It's hard to believe the light poles with just 5 lights on them is going to be enough to light them up. And I knew nowadays, before you had.
Got the fancy metal poles now. You used to have the big old wood ones out there.
Oh, yeah.
As strike 1 dealt in there to Aiden Flieger. Flieger struck out in the second. As you said, Strand is firing strikes and setting guys down now.
He just gets up there, waits till the batter gets in the box, boom, he's ready to go.
He's got a rhythm right now, and he's ahead. No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And a swing and a miss. Strand sets him down in order. Outs 2 and 3 via the K. 1, 2, 3 go the Mandan Braves. No runs, no hits. Nobody left for the Braves, and the score remains 3-2, Minot High on top. As we head to the 5th here from Mandan, this is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to the original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
man, you score 3 in the 4th, and Strand goes out there and gets a 1-2-3 inning, and now here comes the Mandan Bats again as we welcome you to the 5th inning from Veterans Memorial Park in Mandan.
See if Birdhorse can get settled down after that 3-run inning in the 4th. 4 hits.
Marcus now up to 58 innings pitched. As you don't see too many guys out in front of him like that. As spraying that towards the Mandan bench was Trey Stewart. Good afternoon of baseball for Trey. Is 1 for 3 in the opening game as he swings and misses.
Almost hurt himself. He was swinging so hard right there, Trey Stewart.
I think he did hurt himself. Takes a second to collect himself.
Coach is going to come up and say, "Are you all right? What are you doing there?"
1 for 3 in the opener was Trey Stewart, and now 1 for 2 in this game.
He was one of the 2 guys that Birdhorse beaned in the 3rd inning.
Stewart, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's Birdhorse. Strike 3. Caught the black on the outside corner, and down goes Stewart on strikes, and he didn't like it too much.
I think it's a good call, too, and Jensen was right there, too. And he stepped up as soon as he hit that outside corner. He popped up. The official hadn't made the call yet before he released that throw. Good call, though, by the umpire.
Birdhorse got his 5th strikeout, and it brings up Aiden Deal. Got a couple RBIs in game 1, did Deal, and he's 0 for 2 in game 2. And Birdhorse mixes in strike 1. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Minot State University. 100 areas of study at Minot State. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU as Deal swings and misses, makes it 1 ball, 2 strikes.
No walks for Birdhorse, so outside those 2 hit by pitchers, he's been around the plate.
Yeah, both these guys have had maybe 1 inning where they just lost the feel of it a little bit, but for the most part, they've been pounding the zone. Minot High leading 3-2 here in the 5th. And Deal will send that one foul.
Yeah, it's kind of a lazy swing, or one of those probably just fighting off a pitch.
Now, you can probably say that the shadows are now gone. Everybody can probably see the baseball a little bit, and the LEDs have been turned on.
The guy in...
There's a hot shot towards first. Bitts on a couple bounces. Has it, and he beats Deal to the bag, and Deal is retired 3U for out number 2.
Back-to-back 3Us for Aiden Deal. Bitts has done a good job at first base. Not your atypical 6-foot-tall, lanky first baseman. Bitts goes probably about 5'9", 5'10".
You think about Jamison Nelson playing the corners last year for Mandan. Now you put Bitts over there this year. Yeah, those guys have different frames.
Yeah.
I got a couple chuckles out of that one. I guess that's saying it mildly. An understatement of the century. Yep. As Birdhorse ahead strike 1 and now strike 2. In a hole quickly is Carson Deaver. As Birdhorse got 2 quick outs here in the 5th.
Deaver stepping in, kind of holding time because Birdhorse has been pitching so fast as soon as these guys step in the box.
Here's the no-ball, 2-strike delivery, fastball up and in.
You know, I've been watching the Minot batters too. They have been definitely crowding the plate. They've been up in that front part of the box.
Was that your MO as a hitter? I was always back off the
No,
plate.
I didn't like being
I like to get the arms extended and not have to worry so much about that inside half to get that bat head out out in front like that. As Birdhorse misses the zone a couple times, makes the count 2-2. And he goes to the hook, and that's sent foul.
That's a good piece of hitting, though. Deaver just really waited on that curveball. Pushed that to the right side. Both these 2 teams have done a good job with that. Get behind in the count, go the opposite way, sit back on it.
Carson Deaver, the Minot State University commit, takes high. And Deaver also the all-WDA, all-state baseball player from a season ago. Has worked it to a full count after being down 0-2. Here's the payoff pitch. And strike 3.
Yeah, right down the middle. Just look at the official or the umpire. Man, that's couldn't be any more down the middle, TD.
Birdhorse sets them down in order for the Minot High Magicians. No runs, no hits, nobody left, and we've Finished 5.5 from Veterans Memorial in Mandan, with Minot High leading Mandan 3-2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
That your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Back at BNC National Bank Field, Veterans Memorial in Mandan, as we go into the home half of the fifth. And up there getting his hacks in is none other than Jack Took.
One change in right field now. Panasuk is out, and Campbell Miller, the senior, is in at right field.
And that means Remington Anderson shifted over to center.
Yep, he did, yep.
As Took takes inside and makes the count 1-1 as Tegan Strand has worked the hook into the zone.
That was a good pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Totally, the hook froze Took.
And here's the 1 ball, 2 strike delivery. Goes to the curveball again and ring him up.
Caught that outside corner. That was a great pitch. Back-to-back hooks.
Jack Took down on strikes for the second time.
Second baseman.
That's third strikeout in a row now for
Ryan Family Dealership replay of that one. Are you seeing that back-to-back curveballs? Steve
just caught that outside. That's one of those perfect pitches.
And a shot towards short. Deaver on a couple bounces has it. Guns it over to O'Donnell, and quickly 2 down here in the fifth as Ty Weiler is retired for the second out of the inning.
Shortstop, Hudson Sheldon.
And it brings up Hudson Sheldon.
And an absolute frozen rope down the third base line, and where the third baseman made a great high catch on that liner. Schindler.
Sheldon's going to square and push a bunt down the third base line, and it is going to be foul.
He knew it too, just missed it as they had Schindler back. Now he's moving up. Now he's smiling, going, okay, not going to get me this time.
Yeah, Hudson off to a good season, batting .333.
He needs a hit here to get to .333, TD. Yep.
And right on demand, he rifles one into the gap. And Sheldon is motoring to second, and he's going to slam on the brakes. An extra base hit for Hudson Sheldon with 1 down here. Check that, 2 down here in the fifth.
Keeps that .333 mark right on that nose.
First baseman, Ryan Bitts.
1 for 3 the first game, 1 for 3 now this game.
Ryan Family Dealership replay. There you see the swing by Sheldon, rips it into the left center field gap, and off he went.
Now we'll see if Ryan Bitts can come through again. Base hit last at bat. Big base hit in the 7th inning of the last game to keep that game alive.
Sheldon into scoring position. Look at that big hole over there between first and second.
And he likes going that way too. That's the thing. You got to hold Sheldon on, or he's gonna steal a base on you. So you're doing that. You open that hole up.
Yeah, as Trey Stewart's kind of crowding second base there, trying to keep Sheldon close as he's a threat to steal. 1 ball, no strikes. Good stop there by Deshaw behind the dish. And a bouncing pitch in there from Strand is swing and a miss.
He's got the off-speed work in this inning. Deshaw goes down on a knee too. That inside knee goes not in a squat. He
It's like Yadi Molina back there.
Yep, gets down and leaving a little lower. There you go, right there.
Here's the 1-1 from Strand. And that one's up tall, up top. Had a little wind gust in the box here. Blew all my papers around. Strand has worked into the 6th, or excuse me, into the bottom of the 5th here for Minot. And a bouncer to 3rd. Oh, nice pickup. Yank to 1st. Oh, and a good pick on the other side of it as well as Schindler started it with a good pick, and O'Donnell with an even better pick at 1st to end the 5th inning. Let's see if we can get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of that one.
Well, keep an eye on that one, TD, because that play right there could be the play of the game. That could have saved the tying run right there. That gets through.
Yeah, Sheldon scoring.
Absolutely scoring.
Ryan Bitts is retired, and Mandan with no runs, 1 hit, 1 left in the 5th. Will head to the 6th with Minot still leading 3-2 on your BNC National Bank scoreboard.
For a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Relax, Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance hot tubs and Michael Phelps swim spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Top of the 6th. Good to have you tuned in to the PSP Network tonight alongside Chuck Claremont, Todd Domries.
Catcher, Oliver Deshaw.
Oliver Deshaw will stand in, your 5-hitter tonight. He's 1 for 2 in the contest, scored a run in that 3-run 4th for Minot. And a new man on the hill for Mandan is Aiden Bogner. Bogner making his 3rd appearance, 4 innings pitched, 4 runs all earned. And Bogner with a 7.00 earned run average on the young season with 3 walks and 3 strikeouts.
Close it out on Bird Horse. 5 innings pitched, 5 hits, 3 runs, 3 earned, no walks and 6 strikeouts for him. As go along with that, Bird Horse then goes to 2nd. Weiler moves from 2nd to 3rd base.
And a shot into left field, and that's going to be down. Base hit. Solidly struck to left for Deshawn. He's got 2 hits.
Boy, the freshman, 2 for 3 right now, and coming into his 1 for 2 on the season. So
just how the 3-run 4th started for Minot with Deshaw getting on base to start the affair.
Okay, let me look at that again. Deshaw was actually
running at first base.
batting .273 coming into the game. I had the wrong guy up.
And now you get Kellen Burke out there running, and he is a threat to steal. Burke with 3 stolen bases on the season. Catched and pitched the first game, so Burke subbing in as that one's fouled off by Tegan Schindler, who had an RBI double. Actually, not an RBI double. He got Deshaw a 3rd last time up. And then the 2 RBI for Tegan Strand on the base hit.
And he had scored in that triple by Anderson.
Bogner drops down on the side. The sophomore misses outside. That's the thing about Mandan. They got a nice senior class, but the junior class is small. So Coach DeWitt Mack is going to be relying on this sophomore class quite a bit for Mandan. As Bogner fires, Burke will take off and try to steal 2nd, and he is going to be out.
Boy, what a throw by Jensen Schultz, too. Good tag there, too, by Hudson Sheldon, because Burke tried to go around the tag, and Sheldon had put the tag right on second base, as you're going to see, as a great throw by Schultz right there. One bounce. Good pick by Sheldon, and then tagged out Burke.
Yeah, nice play. Man, Mandan's been good on the pickoffs and on the throwing guys out, whether it's been throws on steal attempts or pickoff attempts and whatnot. Mandan's been excellent on that tonight. As swing and a miss there for Schindler. Burke, the pinch runner, retired 4 or 2-6? Was it Sheldon to put the tag on?
Sheldon did, yep. 2-6.
2-6 for out number 1. And a fly ball into left center field. And nobody's going to get it. How big is that thrown on stealing now as Schindler has a double to the left center field gap?
Yeah, the left fielder for Mandan not happy with himself right there as he took kind of a odd run at it. Came in a little bit on it and didn't realize how hard it was hit. And then he had to kind of wind backwards. And when he did, the ball just over his head.
You're going to Ryan
left fielder Aiden Flieger.
Ryan Family Dealership replay is that would have been a run for Mandan.
100%.
Deshaw would have scored, or Burke would have scored on that play, and instead Schindler's at second with 1 down.
Second double of the game for Tegan Schindler. Last time up, Strand had a base hit.
And Bogner misses the zone outside. Mandan trying to keep this a 1-run game here in the top of the 6th. Magi have a runner in scoring position with 1 down. Bogner from the belt, and it's fouled straight back there by Tegan Strand.
And Bogner doesn't see a lot of pitchers will reach back, throw. He has kind of a short arm motion. Take a few pitches to get the hitter to kind of pick up on that.
Strand with a couple hits in the doubleheader. And a solid shot into left field. It gets through. Wheeling around and scoring is going to be Tegan Schindler, and an RBI knock for Tegan Strand makes it 4-2 Magi.
The Tegan show. Job base hit there is they're right on this pitcher, right on Bogner too. Hard hit balls.
Yeah, there was no doubt in his Strand got a great jump on that ball. It was, right in front of him, and he came wheeling around to score. He scores easily the second time he's played at a run tonight. Schindler scores off the RBI from Strand, and a couple hits now and 3 RBIs for Tegan Strand. Just making a case for our MVP of the contest tonight. Still some baseball to play here, though, as Schultz will fire it down the first, trying to pick off Tegan Strand. As you get a pinch hitter in there, Gavin King will step in and bat for Connor O'Donnell. They recognize the King name in the pool.
Oh, yeah.
Alex King, a talented swimmer. Now you get Gavin King, also a swimmer for the Magi in the wintertime.
Yeah, it placed 8th in the 400 relay, also qualified in the 100 and 200-yard freestyle. Who was his brother? Started with an A.
Alex.
There you go. Thank you.
Really good senior athlete of the year a few years ago for Minot High in their run of state championships in the pool.
Was that when your kids were
Yeah.
swimming?
No,
Okay.
they never could beat Alex. And now taking off for second, and what a jump there.
Hello. Jeez.
Tegan Strand, you talk about stealing it on the pitcher?
Your coach is going to say, Aiden, you got to check that runner at first.
You heard the guys from Mandan yelling, step off, but Bogner gives up the stolen base, and Minot has another runner in scoring position. King with a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Bogner comes low, and it bounces away from Schultz, and advancing to third base is Strand.
Pass ball probably on that one, or a wild pitch.
Yep.
In the dirt. Struggling right here. Nobody out there in the warming up. Just 3 pitchers, or 3 hitters Bogner's gone after so far.
And Bogner will lose Gavin King, who draws a 1-out walk.
Not the way you want to start.
All right, so now you're going to get a visit to the mound, brought to you tonight by Serve Pro. 24/7 emergency service, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. And let's tell you about, if I can find my mouse, there we go. This week on the PSP network, got Minot and Mandan, softball and baseball tonight, and then on Thursday, Century and Minot North girls soccer, and then we'll take a few days off for the Easter holiday and come back next week with doubleheader baseball action, as you'll have Legacy and Century on Tuesday and Legacy and St. Mary's on Thursday. That's your action next week and this week remaining on the PSP network.
I was looking, it looks like it's number 11 warming up, Cameron Bieber, but he has not pitched yet this year.
All right, the mound visits. Again, brought to you by Serve Pro tonight. As Mandan's looking for an out. A one hopper to somebody would be what the doctor would order here, is get Remington Anderson standing in for the Magi. And strike one, pumped in there by Aiden Bogner. Yeah, if you were the doctor right here, you'd say, how about a one hopper to Weiler at second?
That's what they need.
If that's what the
double play, it is one out as DeShaw got thrown out at second.
And now you're going to have a steal attempt. You fake it down there for Jensen, and he'll fire to third. They do not get the runner there. Drew Jordan has come on to pinch run for Minot. He's the runner at third.
So do you even get a stolen base for that, or do you just get catcher indiscretion? Or
I still say that's a steal.
Yeah.
Now you got two runners in scoring position, and a number towards third is foul.
Or a strikeout would be good here too. You got 0-2 count. Where are you going to go here on Remington Anderson? Anderson triple last time up. You probably said that.
Knocked in a run with that three-bagger. And here's
Two
the pitch.
runs.
Fly ball to short center. Mandan is on it. Beaver has it. He fires it in, and that's going to be late in an RBI sac fly for Remington Anderson. Fly out to center. RBI for him, and Drew Jordan will score for the Magi, and they've plated two here in the sixth.
Third ribby for Remington Anderson. As we said, that triple was a two-run triple in the fourth inning. But you got an out.
And you're going to get Campbell Miller now pinch hitting for Easton Panasuk. Actually not pinch hitting.
Yeah, no, he came in to play right field last inning.
Came in for Panasuk.
Let's see, Campbell Miller. He is 0 for 4 on the season. Interesting enough, though, Todd, 0 for 4. But he has 2 RBIs, so he has 2 sacks. 2 sack flies in the season.
And a jam shot. And that ball is going to be fair. Picked up by Bogner, throws it over to first, and he will retire Campbell Miller 1-3 for the third out of the inning. But Minot strikes. They get 2 runs on 2 hits, and the Magi leave a couple. And we got a new score from Veterans Memorial. 5.5 complete from the ball yard, and it is now Minot 5, Mandan 2. And this is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Relax, spas, etc. Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance hot tubs, and Michael Phelps swim spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Now back in action and a hot shot to right, and it's going to be flagged down there. The right fielder Campbell has it, and 1 pitch, 1 out, as
Now batting second baseman Marcus Birdhorse.
Was that Beaver?
That was Beaver, yep. That was Beaver hit that to right field. And you got to like that as a pitcher coming in. He had 72 pitches stranded coming into this inning. So you love the one pitch at bats.
I was questioning it because I didn't write down what Ryan Bitts did at the end of the last inning.
5-3.
5-3. Okay, thank you. I was like, that's poor scorekeeping on my part.
Well, you're doing a few things over there, Todd.
Marcus Birdhorse into the batter's box here in the bottom of the 6th with one down. Mandan needs a bit of a rally. Put the rally caps on the dugout and find a way to come back and snag this game just like you did game 1. Minot looking to get the split tonight as the Mandan Braves won 4-3 in the opener on a 2 RBI single by Cameron Beaver in the bottom of the 7th. Marcus Birdhorse with a double in this contest. Struck out in his last trip. 1 ball, 2 strike delivery just outside.
Birdhorse, the pitcher on the decision, potentially. He only pitched well. 5 innings, gave up 3 runs, 6 strikeouts, no walks. Drove in both runs that Mandan has, so he's kind of trying to do everything he can, but
just like Deaver was in the first inning, or the first game, I beg your pardon. Strand's kind of replicating that. As get Birdhorse falling off that high fastball.
He does have a couple extra runs. It was 3-2 going in the bottom of the 7th. He's got a couple extra runs to work with, so.
And a swing and a miss. Birdhorse down on strikes, and Strand's got 2 down here in the 6th.
Right fielder, Troy Gerhardt.
9th strikeout now for Strand. No walks. Great game right now he's got going.
Yeah, you know, and Mandan got those 2 quick runs in the first inning on that 2 RBI double by Birdhorse, and Strand has shut him down since then. And now with 81 pitches for Tegan Strand, if he can somehow escape here in the 6th, I wonder if Coach Stenberg might run him out there for the 7th. Troy Gerhardt will fire a ground ball towards third, picked up there and gunned over to first. Schindler to O'Donnell, and Mandan goes in order. Gerhardt retired, 6-3 on the putout, and Mandan goes no runs, no hits, nobody left. And we'll head to the top of the 7th here in Mandan. 5-3, Magi on top. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Have over 60 years combined experience in the field. Not only are we writing estimates, talking with customers, we're in the shop working alongside of our team members.
I've always had a very strong passion for repairing vehicles. I've been doing it since I've been in high school, and I've always enjoyed seeing the vehicle repaired back to their original conditions.
Thank you for the opportunity to serve the Bismarck-Mandan community for the last 7 years. We look forward to expanding into our new addition to better serve our customers, Centennial Collision and Paint.
As a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
All right, here we go in the top of the 7th. Minot looking for some insurance runs as Bogner deals in strike 1 and a swing and a miss there for Carson Deaver.
Is it Deaver? Is it Stewart? Stewart's Trey Stewart.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's that same swing, TD, that he has when he missed earlier. It looked from you and I like he had got hurt.
No, that's just operator error on my part.
Trey Stewart, lefty. See, he's got that wicked swing. He really pulls out.
I looked down and saw position 6 for Deaver and just said that he's batting, and he's not a switch hitter. So Trey Stewart 1 ball, 2 strikes. He's in a hole, and he fouls that one over the Minot bench.
Only 1 car hit today. Knock on wood.
You just jinxed it.
Well, as long as it's not mine.
Here's the 1-2. And a fastball from Bogner stays up and away.
Well, it is dark, right? I mean, it's hard to see. This is kind of that funky time of night.
Trey Stewart wraps a single into right field. The BSC commit is going to try for 2, and he is going to be cut down.
9-4-6.
And just like that, there's an out in the inning. Let's see if we can
I
get
was
you.
surprised he tried that.
Yeah, it just seemed like there he tried to get into second. You see a Ryan Family Dealership replay there.
I think he was expecting to try to catch him off guard, right? That he was kind of a lazy throw to the cutoff. And
I think, you can hear the communication there from Hudson Sheldon talking to Weiler and saying, hey, he's coming, coming. Because if Weiler slow plays that at all on the relay, that's probably a good play then by Stewart to get the extra base. But the way it played out,
that was a good job by, like you said, by Hudson to tell him that, because it was kind of a nonchalant throw from right field into Weiler. Not Weiler, I'm sorry. It's
and a ground ball towards first. Bitts picks it up. He will toss it to Bogner, and Deal is retired 3-1.
Birdhorse is playing second base, so he's the one that had to make that quick relay.
Oh, thank you.
I was thinking it was Weiler, too, but they made the switch when Birdhorse came out.
9-4-6 was the put out for out number 1. The Deal is retired 3-1. And quickly, 2 down here in the top of the 7th. Bogner trying to put up a scoreless frame for Mandan, and he faces now the cleanup man for the Magi, Carson Deaver. Falls behind, 1 ball, no strikes. And the windup and the delivery up high and in, ball 2. Yeah, Trey Stewart, we mentioned him, the BSC baseball commit.
Yeah, 2 for 3 this game. Had a solid game. Last time he was 1 for 3, so.
Carson Deaver.
I mean, he's got that atypical second guy in the lineup, that lefty.
Deaver takes 4 fastballs in a row out of the zone, and he will walk. Of course, you got
a 2-out walk. What do you talk about that? I mean, what's the percentages about how many times that 2-out walk scores?
Not as much as the 0-out walk.
Not as much as the leadoff walk, yeah.
Quite a bit. And you got Deaver going to Minot State to play baseball. You got, of course, Hudson Sheldon going to the University of Mary. You got Kellen Burke going on to Cloud County. Yeah, you got
Community College.
Stewart going to play baseball at BSC.
Yes. Jensen Schultz, a little football.
A lot of college-level athletes as Schultz is going to try to pick him off, and that's going to skip away. And into right field it goes. And there's going to be an extra base coming for.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the right smart play there. You know what I mean? It's like I know what you want to do. You know, he was a little, but at the same time, it's kind of one of those pieces going, hey, you got a guy on first. It's going to take most likely 2 hits to get him in.
And the other contributing part there is you got a left-handed batter, so now your catcher's trying to throw it over a lefty stick, throwing it to first. And that probably caused the short hop. And Bogner now behind 2 balls, 1 strike. Mandan just needs 1 more out to get out of here.
DeShaw's been on fire, too, at back-to-back hits.
It's another inning for Minot. If without the base-running blunder to start this inning by Trey Stewart, the Magi would have scored again. It's going to be one of those nights that Coach Stenberg looks at and said, guys, what are we doing on the base paths tonight? As there's a fly ball into left center field. Charging in, but nobody's going to get there. It's going to be a.
You think the left fielder didn't see it?
I don't know.
But the center fielder, Todd, look where he came 30 yards across the field and was in front of the left fielder.
Yeah. Between Flieger standing out
there.
Yeah,
Flieger in left field.
You're going to get a good look at it here in your Ryan Family Dealership replay.
It looked to be just that lazy fly ball. It just kind of reached out and just kind of popped up in the air.
He looks
like he kind of in the gap. He just kind of let up a little bit on it. Maybe, I don't know if the center fielder could have called it.
Yeah.
Too, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's possible that.
It wasn't the greatest jump, but it didn't look like he maybe didn't see it because he was heading in the right direction.
Cameron Beaver, the center fielder, came running over. No matter what it is, give him a base hit in that situation.
Yeah, it's going to be a base hit and an RBI and an insurance run for Minot.
So my question is, how is he only on first? You understand?
Yeah, good question.
I mean, it's not one of those that lazy ball, man, you are grinding. You're standing on two, although
maybe he thought that it was going to get caught.
Yeah, I guess the guy in second base, he really wasn't going right away.
Tegan Schindler's got a couple doubles in this game and scored 2 runs.
He is our man right now on the hot seat for Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Minot has increased this lead to 6-2 here with an insurance run in the top of the 7th. And you got Schindler, the number 6 batter in the lineup, up, and he swings and misses. Bogner has just evened the count up at 2-2.
Schindler 2 doubles in the game. See if he can get his third.
And now that you've gotten past the dust time, you can really see the effect these LED lights have. They're going to be a nice look here. And a fastball up top makes the count full. Bogner's come in relief now of Marcus Birdhorse in game 2, and he's thrown 48 pitches.
And looking through the tinted windows doesn't quite give you the full effect of the LED.
And strike 3. As Schindler gets rung up on the inside fastball, and inning 7 is in the books. But Minot grabs a run. They get 1 run on 2 hits, and they leave 1, and will go to the bottom of the 7th with the Magi leading 6-2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. This is WDA Baseball on the PSP Network.
Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
And invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
State 2 fans, our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next here on the PSP Network as we've got to the bottom of the 7th. And Minot looking for the split tonight. Mandan looking for a 7th inning rally just like they put together in our first game, and a fly ball in the infield. And the first baseman, Gavin King, will collect that. Aiden Bogner retired, F3 for out number 1 here in the 7th.
Well, they weren't taken. They were going at it. Coach gave them the swing away sign. And
now batting for the Braves.
And you're going to get a pinch hitter up here for
Logan
Seafelt, the senior. Come on for his 4th at bat of the season. And he comes up there ripping. Misses on a high offering from Tegan Strand, who is looking for the complete game W for Minot. The southpaw rocks and fires. And he hits the zone, strike 2.
Logan also plays basketball for the Braves. Teammates with Hudson Shelton, Ryan Bitts.
Seafeld pinch hitting in a hole, no balls, 2 strikes. High fastball. Laid off there by Seafeld. Just 86 pitches thrown for Tegan Strand here with 1 out in the 7th. Strand to the dish. And fouled away by Seafeld. Oh, 1 hop into a vehicle. Oh.
That's the one that's already hit. I think that one in the front row. That's going to be the prime spot. You know, if you're going to take out a spot in terms of what card's going to hit, that's the one I'm picking.
Right 3. Strand sets down Seafield, and there's 2 outs here in the 7th.
Let's get some to double digits and strikeouts now for Strand. 10 strikeouts.
Ryan Family Dealership replay and the 10th K of the night for Tegan Strand. He got Seafield looking. And it brings up Jack Took. And he looks at strike 1.
Yeah, and he's 0 for 2 with 2 Ks.
Yeah, the lefty-lefty matchup has not been good for
The
Took.
7-8-9 slot last game was money for Mandan.
And Took looks at strike 2. He's having a hard time pulling the trigger as Strand is just pumping gas at him right now. And a fastball up high.
Over 90 pitches now, but he is not coming out, I can tell you right now.
Mandan down to their final strike here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. And a curveball, swing and a miss. And game 2 is in the books. From Mandan, it is a split tonight. As in game 2, Minot High wins this one 6-2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Now let's get you a Ryan Family Dealership replay of that strikeout to end this one as Strand delivers it. Took couldn't catch up with it, and that put a wrap on game 2. Stay tuned. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next. Minot High gets the split 6-2 win over Mandan in game 2.
The nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Back at our Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show. It's a split tonight. Minot wins game 2, 6-2 over Mandan, but Mandan won game 1, 4-3, and now down on the field. Let's get a word with the guy who had the game-winning hit in game 1, Cameron Beaver. Let's send it down field side to Chuck Claremont.
All right, TD. Hey, thanks, Cameron. What a great game, that first game. And talk me through it. That base hit, you step up, you got 2 guys on, you've got a game-winning run on second base, and talk me through that at bat if you can remember it.
Well, I knew what I had to do, and Minot's always a great team. They brought a great guy in to pitch, so I knew I just had to see some strikes and find a pitch I liked and drive it.
Coming back after following bits, you guys are going to right field. That's got to be one thing you guys are working on too, is going opposite way in a situation like that.
It definitely is. When we have two great guys that start off that inning and they go that way, it's pretty easy to follow that.
And for you, this field is unbelievable. Give me some insight for you guys and what you think coming out here and practicing and playing in a field like this every day.
I mean, it's definitely a privilege every time we step foot out here. Our coaches preach hard work every time we're out here because it's just such a privilege, and it's awesome to play out here every night, every day.
For you guys, expectations for you this year. It's a big win against a Minot team that probably is, ranked number 1 coming into the season, and surely they're showing. They got a lot of great pitchers, including the one you went against. Burke was the guy you went against in terms of the base hit, but beating a team like Minot, pretty nice win.
Oh, definitely. They're a great team. They've always been a great team, and I think that looking at our young talent, we should be pretty good this year, and they're showing up pretty well.
All right, great job. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
All right, TD, back to you.
All right, well done down in the field there. Baseball getting some post-game interviews. Love it. As Cameron Beaver, your MVP from Game 1 with the 2 RBI base hit in the 7th inning to propel Mandan to a Game 1 victory. We'll stick around and get a word with Tegan Strand, who is this is a sneak preview, as he'll be your MVP in Game 2. Went 7 innings strong, struck out double digits tonight in our second game. We'll take a break, and our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame show rolls on from Veterans Memorial. We're back after a split tonight in Mandan.
Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Back at our Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Minot wins our second game 6-2. Yeah, and the man of the hour, none other than Tegan Strand. Let's send it down field side. Chuck Harmon had a word with our winning pitcher and a guy who had a bunch of hits tonight. Take it away, Chuck.
All right, thanks, Todd. With me, had game-winning pitcher tonight, Tegan Strand. Not only pitching, but, boy, you're hitting the ball, too. And first, let's talk about the pitching side. You got 7 innings. You have 10 strikeouts, no walks, and just give up 2 runs tonight. Talk me through what's going on in your mind tonight and from the pitching perspective.
Just try to get ahead of batters, let my defense do the work and just go from there.
I liked how fast you work, too. It seemed like, as a defensive player playing baseball, you love it when pitchers get the ball and throw it. That's got to be something you guys are working on, too, and coach has got to be on you about making sure you catch the ball, pitch the ball.
Yeah, it's nice to get in the rhythm. Also, keep the defense on their toes. Don't let them wait forever. Get the pitch in as fast as I can.
You know, early in the season, I think you threw 95 pitches. Before you went to the game tonight, what was your expectation?
I didn't think I was going to go a complete game, but I don't know. I just felt good. My arms been bothering me this week, and then it felt good today, and just went from there.
Funny how that works, right?
Yeah.
You know, and playing against a Mandan team, I mean, you guys get the loss that first game, so obviously coming back, you guys have either won 2 or lost 2, so it's the first chance you got a chance to get a split, but important for you guys to get a win against a Mandan team after losing that first game.
Yeah, it shows resilience in our team and not to give up after you're losing your first game.
You know, and then, okay, let's look at the hitting side. So pitching so many times, you're concentrating on one piece and you're not hitting, but you stepped up, had a couple big hits tonight, a couple RBIs. Give me, what you're thinking on the plate.
I'll just keep it simple, hit the first best pitch I can see, and then that's pretty much it.
You know, when you can get some hits, and you got some guys on your team, boy, man, your team, they got a lot of great hitters on your team. Got to be fun playing with a group like this.
Oh, it definitely is, yeah.
You know, for you guys, expectations, you kind of got the target on your back, ranked #1 preseason, and where you're sitting right here, what is your expectations as a team? And, after last year, not to look back to last year, but you lost that tough opening round game at State. What is your focus this year?
Pretty much just keep it simple. I mean, it hasn't started the way we wanted it, but I think if we just practice hard and get better every day, we should be there at the end of the year.
We'll make the drive a little better winning that second one.
Yeah, it was nice.
All right, you'll be back here on Thursday against St. Mary's. Great job.
Thank you.
All right, TD, back to you.
All right, yeah, you heard there from Tegan Strand. Man, a couple hits at the plate in Game 2. Had 3 RBIs, had a triple, a base hit, and, oh, by the way, 7 innings, a complete game. Just gives up the couple runs in the first inning. Strikes out 10, does Tegan Strand. All right, fans, we'll put a bow on this one when we come back. Final score on your BNC Bank scoreboard, it is Minot High 6, Mandan 2, and you get a split tonight from Veterans Memorial Field in Mandan.
So, Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Back putting a wrap on this WDA baseball doubleheader tonight from Mandan as it's a split. Minot gets Game 2, 6-2. Mandan wins the opener 4-3. It's our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads get filled up with a delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. All right, yeah, a wrap in Game 2 as you had Tegan Strand going the distance, striking out double figures, has a couple hits. Just timely hitting, I would say, for Minot, as Birdhorse did a nice job for Mandan to start, but then Minot got on Bogner for a couple insurance runs, and that was pretty much the game right there in a nutshell.
Yeah, they did, and they productive in that middle part of the lineup, and obviously Tegan Strand, he said, hey, keep it simple a couple times, whether it's pitching or whether it's hitting, and he surely did that tonight. He got a couple big hits, and just what a great gem of an effort that he pitched today. And is this this is one of the Deshaw hits as we're seeing that. Yeah, Oliver played a nice game tonight. He had 3 base wraps tonight, led his team in hits.
in 3, and really, I think throughout the lineup, I think there was only a couple guys who did not get a base hit. So Minot, they're going to be a team to be reckoned with. I mean, there are a lot of kids that came in, got some playing time the second game, but impressed tonight with both these two teams. And I get a feeling you might see these teams, late in the season, just especially with the pitching. You look at Strand and Deaver, and that was a good outing. Birdhorse and Hudson Sheldon. So 2 solid teams there, and I liked clean game. I mean, we're talking 8:30. It's 4 hours. It's nice when you got pitchers that are throwing strikes like that, Todd.
Yeah, we can deal with that.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, a couple things to wrap up on this one. First up, it's our move of the game tonight, brought to you by Spas, etc., hot tubs, sauna, tanning beds, sales and installation service, along with billiard tables and gazebos as well. And your Spas, etc. move of the game tonight. One of the couple knocks tonight for Tegan Strand. Not only got it done on the bump tonight, but gets it done swinging the wand as well. Here's your move of the game.
Let's see which this one is. This is
6th inning as Strand steps up. It's the base hit.
Base hit. 1 run scores that one from the second base. And Strand throws left, bats right, and like he said, gets up there, looks for a good pitch, and right there hits one right down the left field side, picks up his second ribby of the day.
There's your Spas, etc. move of the game tonight. Been doing it since 2001 in the capital city of Bismarck. Spas, hot tub, sauna, tanning bed, sales, installation service, along with billiard tables and gazebos as well. Remainder of the week on the PSP Network. Girls soccer on Thursday, and then we'll take the Easter holiday off on the PSP Network. Happy Easter, everybody. And next week we'll be back on the air with doubleheader baseball from the capital city of Bismarck. For us, Bismarck-based broadcast team, we'll have Legacy and Century on Tuesday, April 22nd, then April 24th. You will have Legacy and St. Mary's. There's your schedule next week. Capital City, you can get the full schedule on the PSP Network by following and liking us on our social media platforms of Facebook, Instagram, and X. All right, here's your MVP of the contest tonight, brought to you by Sport Clips. They keep you looking your best. Checking online on the hairstylist today. And, hey, you go 7 strong, you strike out 10. Tegan Strand can not only get some move of the game with an RBI single, he's the MVP of the game as well.
Yeah, impressive. 7 innings, 5 hits, 2 earned runs, no walks, 11 strikeouts, couple hits, couple ribbies. That's impressive night here for Tegan Strand. So clearly, as he rolls with both the MVP and the move of the game.
Saw one of his 11 strikeouts right there, and that'll get it done as it's a sweep tonight from Mandan. All right, fans, couldn't do without all of our sponsors, including BNC National Bank for bringing you our scoreboard, Valvoline for bringing you our pregame. As always, our trips to the mound brought to you by Serve Pro, Instant Replay, by Ryan Family Dealership. Our postgame brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads. In between game activities brought to you by Magic Towing, your players of the game, Cameron Beaver and Tegan Strand tonight. And your move of the game is brought to you by Spas, etc. All right, hey, nice job by the team today. For Chuck Claremont, Todd Dahmer is repeating your final scores. It is a sweep tonight from Mandan. The Braves, in comeback fashion, win the first game 4-3, and in our nightcap, Minot High salvages the split with a 6-2 win, courtesy of the complete game from Tegan Strand. That'll do it for us. Thanks for joining us, and until next time, so long from Veterans Memorial Field in Mandan, North Dakota.
Nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany? Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move?
It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7, pressure, poise, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This